Welcome in, welcome in. It's just 2 days left, guys. Then it starts. Let's go, man. It's gonna be fantastic. New season is on Tuesday. What's up? Hey, Herbst, Hill Mode, Juan, Wait, That Killed Me. Oh, Streamlabs is here, Pork. 2 long days. Nah, there's so much to do, guys. There's so much to do still. So today, we want to be covering... Then it starts. Oh, wait, I hear myself. That's not good. Today we want to be covering all the leveling builds. It's also hot in Germany, and it looks like I'm getting my new computer tomorrow. So we're going to have one test stream tomorrow with the new PC, and then hopefully it's going to all be good for the season. That's the plan right now anyways. Hopefully that's all going to succeed. I will see. Now I'll send you the specs. I got a 5090. 5090 AMD processor. Yep. Yeah, D might be getting the old one. Yeah. That's the plan right now. Gonna spend all of my time downloading the game tomorrow. Dude, I have better internets now, man. How many 5090s? Dude, like, isn't one enough? Wait, what? Thorns Spiritborn the best. Yeah, I just made a video. Actually, I wanted to make a command. But we want to do leveling. We want to do leveling here in a second. But yeah, it's pretty damn crazy strong. Oh, I see Para Gaming also made the video, man. Let's go, dude. Yeah, that guy is cooking. I like that. Let me see here. So we're also live on YouTube, guys. Leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. The Zone, what's up, man? Okay, I don't want to hear myself though. We do have the build ready as well. I did make the Spiritborn. It's right here. I believe this is gonna be the best, or one of the best endgame builds. You can kind of see here, in terms of like monster killing and stuff. Oh yeah, actually let's put this. Tier list live, best season 9 build. I believe it's gonna be this one. When's the patch? It's also on Tuesday, but most likely we'll be able to pre-download the stuff tomorrow. But now we're gonna talk in like 2 minutes. We're gonna talk about the leveling stuff, because that's even gonna be more crazy. Best overall, best build for season 9. I mean, yeah, Hypersorg is gonna be insane as well. Can I put the planner? Like, you see how much he melts elites. Like, it's absolutely cooked. Absolute unit. Oh, this is the link. This is the planner link. I'll also put the video in the planner, and then we're good to go, I hope. Oh, this is all of the ones but the crushing hand one. Okay, it's gonna be all the shadow ones. Yeah, that's gonna be good. The release is not at midnight. It's never at midnight. What? The release is up here, guys. This is from the official website. Diablo, I think it's Diablo.com, is it? Or maybe it might be Diablo4.com. Let me see. I think there's a timer somewhere here. Yeah, guys, here. This is where I got this from. I'm using Blizzard's own time. So, I don't know, like, there might be some other, like, timings that I'm not aware of, because, yeah, there's always, like, a hiccup here with summer, winter, whatever time, right? Some people live it in the future, some people live it in the past. But usually it starts in 2 days and 1 hour for everybody. Oh, there's also a press kit? I haven't even seen this. Wait, where did you link it? Diablo 4 press kit? Diablo 4 assets, is it this one? Oh, Sins of the Horadrim, yeah, they uploaded one. Oh, yes. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. Oh, we have to have this in like good quality. That's the Astaroth. Right, they're looking good. So yeah, there's a lot of more information. Yeah, we even have some of the cool transmogs here. Can't wait, man. Yeah, this song gets me hyped up for that, dude, no? Oh, this is from the epic trailer, dude. It's so nice. Cheers, guys. Yeah, the Paladin is not in, guys. The Paladin is not in. That'd be too crazy. July 1st. It's on... Well, I guess it depends on where in the world you are. For me, it's July 1st. Press kit. Okay, let's check leveling. Yeah, we're gonna get this one, Dante. Oh, this doesn't look as good. Didn't even see the video. Oh, they have a lot of them. They're all playing Druid, dude. Yeah, Druid gonna be good this season. I'm most likely gonna be starting, yeah, either Hydra or Spiritborn. I'll decide on Monday. Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, Tuesday, Monday, Monday, Tuesday. Somewhere along the lines. I'm most likely Spiritborn, but Hydra Sork's looking good. Like, Herbs here is blasting. Oh, actually, I forgot to do the... I kind of forgot to do the group chat, right? Do we need +1, you guys think? Yeah, we want to look for +1. I don't really know. Like, I mean, 3-player gonna be pretty good, Herbs. I'm not sure what we're gonna do there. Ooh, wait. Okay, this is the stuff that they already showcased, right? So this is the Twitch drop that we're gonna have another Twitch drop, guys, starting in 2 days as well. There will be pre-download. No, they did have pre-downloads before. Yeah. Most likely there will be. Okay, but let's check the leveling strategy. So first of all, we have to look at the leveling builds. I already like kind of cooked them yesterday. Joggers, hey, what's up, man? Hey, welcome in, man. Okay. So this is what I have so far for leveling. So, it basically means that Barb is playing Whirlwind Lunging Strike. Spiritborn is playing Quill Evade. Dance of Knives on the Rogue. Minion. I wanted to check something on Minion. Pulverize and Firewall. Man, this one is going to be so insane. The Sorcerer, you can just play it all the way through, I think. Serpentine, Battlecaster. Yeah, I think this is going to be very good. Isn't there like something that gives 100? Yeah. And then we kind of need like reanimation here. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit better. Oh, I think then we have leveling kind of nailed. Which is easier to play. I mean, easier is definitely going to be the Hydra, because you're going to have your pets attack. Oh, yes. Save image. Before assets. Yeah, so the Hydra just auto shoots at everything, right? Okay, this image is sick. Okay, open it. I mean, we're gonna be taking this one. You just farm bosses for Hydra. You just place the Hydra and the thing is gonna kill the boss. And that's what makes it so great. Well, what do we want to listen to? Synthwave? I don't really like feel this. Except, okay, yeah, you use cookies. Wait, I'm not logged in. What the hell? How did it lock me out? Okay, we already drafted a bit of a tier list already. So, this was the strategy that I already like drafted up. What does it want? Sure. I think this is way cooler. Is it? It's chill. 2 days, man. Okay. So they only really said they made it even stronger, right? Ah, man. Why the fuck is there so many? Okay, we need the patch notes, I guess. So, pick a leveling guide. Okay, this one is wrong. Okay. So you have to start the quest on normal. Like, do you think we're gonna start on normal again? They did kind of say they changed something with the experience, no? This one. Additional experience orbs dropped in Forgotten Wisdom Nightmares scale better, behave more consistently. Man, whatever the fuck that means. Can you link the sheet? Yeah, just type exclamation mark sheet. Are you gonna buy the gold pet? I think we're gonna... Do you have to buy it? I'm not sure. Like, we're gonna get the gold pet for sure. I think it's you can... I think, yeah, you might need to get the premium battle pass and then you get to unlock it by playing. But yeah, you have to pay some money. I think so, yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, if they do scale with Torment, yeah, but this is like, we have to figure this out. The problem is, those keys are kind of rare, right? It would be nice to have a fourth, I guess, to share them. Just to give you an idea, guys, this is what it looks like. Well, in Nightmare... Was it like 114? Here, it's these things here. You see them globals? Well, they weren't... So this is the affix. I definitely want one of this in the sheet. Oh, we already have this. Yeah, so this is the scaling. It might be changed. True. That's gonna be kind of weird. So these were the values. XP orbs are not affected by difficulty or XP wells. We have to retest all this. XP orbs scale with your character level. This was crazy. So the higher level you were, the more XP you gotten. And leveling up was insane. I mean, just to give you an idea, man. Like, see the... Where did we start? Okay, we're gonna watch this at, I don't know, 1.5. Like, look at my levels. This was absolutely crazy. Yeah, and this is in a solo game. So there is going to be a problem in group where you don't share them. So let's say if I pick them, then you can't pick them, Herbst. So we have to figure out what we're going to do with that. Like maybe split farm. But I think the best way would be to boost one person that then gets like, I don't know, 10 levels ahead and then run one pit. But they might have changed this. But I think the idea is boost one person, and that person then gets to 60, and the other people are like 40, and then we just run 3 pits. I think that's the absolute fastest way to do it. But yeah, we have to figure that out. Obviously, if they are shared, like if everybody can pick them, then it's gonna be insane. All XP orbs had 1/10 of the current level, but after scaling, there's no reason to give more when lower level. Yeah, it gave you, like, I mean, just look when I pick one of these globes. Wait, so this is... I think I'm gonna pick some on the way back. Yeah, I got another Forgotten Wisdom key inside of this. Wait, there was one. So look, this is the XP from one globe. You see where my mouse is? Boom, one globe. You watch this again. Is it 2? No, it's 2. But man, it's like 5% of a level from one globe. It's crazy. Now you're gonna be leveling, and they say they like scale it crazier, the way I understand it. Yeah, the evade build's gonna be good. I'll probably make one of that. Yeah, I think leveling with this is gonna be pretty insane. And then you get the XP wells as well. I don't even know what I'm talking about here. Perfect. You also have the chance here of getting the experience well. I already got one. I think I got one every dungeon, and they last for 60 minutes. So you're gonna have this permanently. So you can see here, I can just click this well, and it's gonna increase my XP by 15x. So the bonus XP here from the experience well, unfortunately, doesn't work for the bubbles. You see, I get 10k now for each of the bubbles. And if I click the XP well, it's also going to be 2 hours now. So they're even stacking the XP wells.
That's going to be
And then
insane.
we're just using the elixir here. But again, those don't affect the bubbles. I made this full list here. So the XP orbs in the new system are not affected by difficulty. So it's fine if you're just playing on normal. The XP orbs do scale with your character level. So right now, I'm getting 10,000 XP. So that means I'm level 23. I already got the full list here.
Okay. He's gone fast, man.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll put this on YouTube probably again. Like, I have the full leveling, actually. It was all the way to 60. How long did it take me? Like about an hour, right? I mean, we were testing stuff even. Look, I went from at 115 here in the video, 115. I was at level 19. And at 215, I was at level 59. It's gonna be like 90 minutes, we're done. It used to be 3 hours, boys. Okay, we gotta completely change the benchmarks then. Okay. 130, I think it's probably fine, 130. Oh wait, 130 for the whole thing. Okay, Steve, yes. Wait, that's a stupid change. It's gonna be done in 20 minutes. I think this needs to be changed. We're not gonna do Hell Tides, do we? What do you think, guys? Like, let's say you don't have the RNG and you don't get the keys. What are we gonna do? Thank you very much for the support. Juasenfix, thanks for the prime. Yeah, we'll make a full written guide. Like, I'll share the sheet and I'll make a video. I have not seen, no. Buy him from chat. 20 in-game gold. Yeah, maybe. Guys, but it's not gonna change the tier list. Like, the thing is, I explained this in... Okay. After this, we're gonna go back to leveling. But, like, guys, if if they did change the pit scaling, and this is like we kind of don't know, right? We can just cope. Like we don't know. Like we can just speculate if they changed it. We have no idea. The music is kind of. Like we fully don't know. But if it's changed, then all it's gonna do to the tier list is gonna be, I don't know, we add an extra 10 tiers. Then S tier is 110, A tier is 110, and S is 115. Like, it literally not gonna, like, change the tier list. But what it's gonna change is the amount of viable builds that can do pit 100, right? Like, if pit 100 is pit 90, well, then all the B tier can probably do this. You know what I mean? But it's not gonna change the relative power. A pit nerf would kind of elevate the entire floor of all the builds. But it's not gonna, like, you know, affect one build more than another. Yeah, I think it's very much worth in group to run this. Like, I think it's extremely good in group to run this. Much better, well, not much better, but a lot better than in solo. You can just funnel the globes to one player, and then as soon as he unlocks the pits, he can carry the others in the pit. And you know, like, the pit XP is crazy. You understand? I mean, whoever gets, like, a good multiplier, we just boost that guy and bam. But we also don't know. Like, my assumption in this is that the season quest is most likely gonna reward us with at least one Nightmare Dungeon sigil. I think it makes sense because you have to go into the Nightmare Dungeon to even get the powers and stuff. So I think it's like a 99% chance that we're gonna have some way of getting a guaranteed key early on for the season quest. Wouldn't you guys agree with that? No, okay. No, the bubbles, the globes, they drop everywhere. But the thing is, on normal and on hard, they used to give the same amount of experience. It used to be the same. We don't know if that's changed. This is the thing we have to test. I'm going to copy this in there. Have to test. New scaling. Again, we just don't know. God damn it, I copied that very poorly. That's some bullshit. Yeah, we have to test this. And I also don't know if pets can pick it up. If pets pick them, that might make it very fast for solo, but a bit annoying in group. Cache? What is the cache? But you're talking whispers. I'm not even talking whispers. I'm just talking from the season quest. Whispers in Helltide. This should be maybe max take 10 minutes. I mean, this should all happen way faster now, actually. I think I'm gonna make this like way more fast pace. This should be 30 minutes. Should not take long. Okay, I'll move all this up. One hour. Let's say 45 minutes. I think it's going to be much faster. But yeah. And then all this is an hour faster. So this is 3 hours. Actually, not even. This is 2 hours. Wait, what? Okay, let's make them not feel bad if it's slower. This is at least all an hour faster. Auto class quest completion is in the game. Yeah, it's going to stay in the game. Yeah, okay, pit 100 would be cut in half with Vodijo's, like, obviously, like, it's gonna be speculations. But that's gonna be fine, right? Like, half the HP in the pit, that's okay. I mean, that's gonna be good. Following the guide. Yeah, I wanna make sure that's clear. If we don't get XP sigils, do we still finish the Nightmare Dungeons as a group? I mean, if you don't get any sigil, you can probably still do the dungeon and get another key after, right? I'm confused. I don't know if I play Spirit Porn or so. Okay, I think what the word you're looking for is you're undecided, not necessarily confused about this. Which is totally okay. Yeah, you can recycle them, exactly, and get new ones. And you can also salvage the ones if you get multiple like copies. And thank you very much, Zynten, with the Prime. Much appreciated. .2 might be a typo. Yeah, look at the XP, man. Like, I pick these globes, like, it goes up crazy. The entire thing is good. I didn't even use... This is, by the way, this is completely without any seasonal powers. I don't have any. It's gonna be giga good.
Nice XP boost.
That's right. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, maybe the pet is gonna pick them. I agree with you. It's very annoying. Hey, Rock and Evil, what's up? It's very annoying to go back and pick them. But again, they might be auto pickup. Oh, what, nice. What class do you want to blast? Sup, my man, Rock and Evil. Logging in. I messaged Oogie Boogie. I'm not sure if he replied. Not yet. I'll say never mind. And actually, I kind of want to play Barb too, but you know, like Barb is very, like this looks very fun. Like looking at this, man. Okay, so even the whole Roderick strong room is given the freaking globes. What? That's insane. That's gonna be crazy, guys. Holy shit. Bro, yeah, that's gonna be wild. And I think they put the nightmare escalation sigils during leveling as well, which means you have an even higher chance of getting that, right? That's gonna be so crazy. I mean, I kind of want to play Barb, but you know, the Barb's not looking all too good at the moment. Hey, Schmidty, thank you so much for the T1 sub. Frenzy build. Guys, if they rework the pits, then probably like a wide variety of builds can do 95 and stuff. How do you have infinite rage? This is a basic skill build. Like if you're looking at this footage, I'm spamming lunging strike. Lunging strike doesn't cost any fury. That's how it works. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we're having some oatmeal. This is a very good oatmeal. Looks like this. It's like with blueberries. That's why it's like so dark. Oatmeal with blueberries. They didn't remove. So this footage completely without any season powers. I have infinite rage because it's a basic skill build. Nutrition, log in. That's right. I think Druid's gonna be pretty good. I have a tier list up. Druid is like top 3. Which season did you like the most in D4? Season 2. With the Blood Tides and the AOZ, season 2. And then season 4, when they reworked the entire itemization. So yeah, I think season 2 wins for me. And then but basically both are S tier, right? Season 2 and season 4 are both S tier for me. Wait, you're kidding? Season 3 was the best? Man, season 3, that was with the fucking pet. That was the worst. In my opinion. That was like the freaking like vault with traps and pet. I don't know, whatever it was called, Shenosal or some bullshit. I mean, yeah, okay, everybody has different tastes, but season 3 I didn't like at all. Sorry for asking again, I didn't understand the point. Are the orbs dropping for all, even though else killed the monsters, or do XP orbs only drop when I kill a monster? The XP orbs drops no matter who kills the monster. But as of the PTR, only one party member can pick it. If you pick it, it's gone. So no matter who kills the monster, it only matters who picks it. Right? Yeah, I'll probably have a video out as part of my leveling. I agree, season 4 was awesome. Like annoying with all the mud problems. Yeah. I remember a man running out of rawhide, dude. No more rawhide. Oh, was this done? Oh yeah, I'll put this here. Should we make a post? Can I make it here? I don't really feel like should definitely add that to tier list command. Okay, this is good. What do you think about the tier list, guys? Oh, I should definitely put this into the studio. Yeah, you can see it right here. Well, maybe. I was gonna add this. Bloodwave is still going strong, boys. Finish my tiers with the best builds to play in hashtag Diablo 4. Oh my god, not add, bro. Why does it not work? Bloodwave is wild. I should say something like it's brutal for us Bobs out there. Because it fucking is, man. Where's Bob? The B in B tier is for Bob, guys. Like... Okay, we need a good quote. Okay, this is gonna take me a second. I have to add this everywhere. Okay, what are we gonna say? Ah. The fuck is this? Wait, that's a monster. Woodruff. That looks weird. Icy Veins tier list. I'm gonna post mine, then I can look at them. Eventually. Okay. There was very delicious oatmeal. Oatmeal is the goat meal. Okay. Full list. Video X. Oh, we need a... We could say something like the B in Barb is for B tier. Would that be good? Okay, does this work? Okay, let's put it. I like it as well. Cannot had this somewhere already. The druid has been eating at McDonald's for far too many times. We need like a Pepe Hansi mode, dude. Not like this. Face with spiral eyes. Wait, why is it so long? Yep. Wait, why does it need so much space? They took our bobs, man. May. Fucking B and Bobs for beats here. Better luck next time. Is that fair? It's like I have no water right here. Nerves. Bobs can do T4. Generally, we have seen significant nerfs to almost all top-tier builds. For the future, I hope the focus can be more on buffing weak, not fun builds. This is good. ChatGPT. Maybe there's a way of saying this easier. Grammar correct. Oh, we don't need all 3 for this, right? I'm good with all 4. Oh my god, man, what does it want? Generally, we have significant nerfs to almost all top tier builds. Holy shit, is this better? This is the ChatGPT version. More casual. I don't want a formal tone, man. Come on, make it casual. Oh, this is better, right? Number 3, I think. We've seen big nerfs to pretty much all top tier builds lately. Fully moving forward, the focus can be more on buffing weaker or less fun builds. The last one. It's not my first language, man. Yeah, AI is insane, dude. Is this good? Or which version? 1, 2, or 3? I think the third is good, right? Makes it much more, like, shorter. Okay, I'm sending this, guys. This is the post, boys. Druid Puddle. I mean, I'll be posting this on my Discord too, I think. Makes sense. I see Donald J. Trump. Okay, guys, yeah. Well, let me know what you think. I don't know. Just a lot of nerfs always. Do the links work? Incinerate in C tier. Yeah, I mean, there might be some stuff moving around, right? Being Bob's for beat here. I mean, that's the model of this patch for Bob. Oh my god, man. Unlucky, dude. The S in Spiritborn is for S tier. It's okay. I mean, I'm happy that the Spiritborn, you know, has some time in the light. I'm very happy about the Spiritborn. Spiritborn deserves it. Oh, I'm still missing a few builds, actually. Better luck next time. Thanks, but no thanks. Yo, people always so negative, man. What the fuck? Alex Fishman. Oh, man. What the fuck is this guy doing? What is this, dude? Oh man, okay. Alright. Okay, don't need Spotify no more. The Hydra mains. Yo, what's up, man? Yeah, leveling tier list kind of locked in, I think. Okay, let me check on leveling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Season 9. This is a sorcerer, minion, dance, quill, pulverize, and lunging. Okay. This is the leveling tier list. I think it's fair, right? The Hydra Sorg is just gonna be the strongest. I think Minion Necro is a bit faster as well than the other two. I don't know, man. Like this is like 10-minute difference we're talking, right? Like, let's say, like, I don't know, we could say 10 minutes slower. I don't know. We could probably say something like this. This is not really a big deal. Actually, this is more like 5 minutes, and this is more like 10 minutes. Like it's gonna be so fast anyways. Doesn't really matter. You think Dance might even win? I don't know, man. Dance versus the Hydra Sorg, and then you also have a strong transition. Yeah, we'll also add this here in a bit. Oh, he already did. Oh, it's the Season 8 stuff. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like it. Also, there's also a lot of RNG. Like you just find one good aspect, and then you are like a lot faster. I'm just saying, on average, you know, a druid is gonna level slower than like a Sorg. You know what I mean? Hydra Sorg sounds kind of boring. I mean, a lot of people enjoy it, like really love it and really enjoy it, and a lot of people don't. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, but I really want to finish leveling strategy. So how are we going to do this? There is the goofy energy boards. We definitely need the patch notes again. Wait. I need to bring all this over. Dante. Yeah, that's my number. Oh, people are talking a lot. I always wanted to play a Hydra build, but they've always sucked personally. Okay with the OP builds going down. Keeps rotation. I mean, I definitely like a meta shift. Oh my god, I can't type. By buffing. Achieved? Is this? Correct word. Achievement. No. Place or store something in an archive. That's not it. Achieve. Oh, it's with a CH. See? I don't spell it so much. Yeah. Like this, right? Bob is going to be ST this season. fingers crossed, man. I mean, I wish I'm wrong. Guys, I hope I'm wrong with all this, right? Will they remove the Belial boss fight? No, it's gonna stay core. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, the leveling is not updated yet. Touch of Death? I don't know about the Lagborn. Hey, what the fuck is this? ZDPS Bob, man. ZDPS Bob's right there, dude. I mean, you can join the discussion if you want. Hydra and Pulverize. D2R peaked. I don't really think they share player numbers. If anything, they don't share like maybe their Steam numbers or something. I don't even know if it's on Steam. But you don't have the official numbers for D2R, I think. They did post, right? They did post about this. Yeah, look at this. Happy birthday, Diablo 2. 25 years. If you think you've seen and done it all, just wait for the chaos we have yet to unleash. Man, they're gonna be updating Resurrected. You think? Bait? I mean, I don't know, man. Act 6? No, I don't know what it means. They want to steer up, man. We need Diablo 3. Are they gonna remaster Diablo 3 already? You're telling me there's a chance. Yeah. Bait. D2R. I mean, D2R doesn't have more endgame, but D2R has better itemization by a long shot. D2R has crazy itemization. Better endgame? I don't agree. But better itemization, that's right. I mean, itemization in Diablo 2 is just a masterpiece. And I don't think there's anything Diablo 4 can even do. The itemization, it was just so good, dude. You feel me? Like, that shit is just insane. Well, this is not the video for today. What? This is how you feel about the Bob as well? That's me right there, guys. Damn it, it's a sad day. State of Bob video? No, I think I'm gonna boost it for leveling. Just don't play Bob, you're gonna be fine. Okay, we'll have to remove the timer. For a bit. Ha 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 ha. Guys.
Useless and disappointing. That's right.
This is the Bob next season.
Useless and disappointing. That's right. Useless and disappointing. That's right. Useless and disappointing. That's right.
Ah! They're rubbing it in, dude. What? Wait, that's a good meme to post on X as well, I guess. Wait, how can I download
Useless
this?
and disappointing.
Can I download this somehow? Full screen, caption, share. I want to download that shit. Sign up. Huh. I can't just download this, huh? Bring over the cube. Barb has been strong for many seasons. I mean, you could say that, sure. I would probably need to spell check this before we let it all go out, right? We don't need this. Too many tabs. Useless and disappointing. That's the Barb right there. Okay, any spell checkers?
Buffing the other builds requires actual work when it's just easier for Blizzard to nerf the good builds. I still remember in one Frosty's or Riker's videos Blizzard said the reason why they like powers so much is it easy for them to do. There isn't much work or thought involved.
I mean, yeah, okay, I can see why people are saying that, but I think there's a lot of work involved. It's just... Yeah, I don't know. Like, for the class balance, I really have no words. Like, it's just like... It would be so easy. Like, it would be so easy, in my opinion, to just look at the numbers and just, like, buff some of them, right? Like, you don't need to look at S and A, just leave them and just start buffing from C tier and below. I don't know. And I mean, like, you know, significant, not a 10% buff. Like, it needs to be, like, you know, a big buff. Like, put those further up. I mean, like, buffing the weak builds should be totally fair. People get kind of mixed. As long as every class has at least one A tier and S tier build, we're doing a pretty good job. But here I fundamentally disagree. Like, why can we only have one A tier build per class? Hard to keep everybody happy. Yeah, Hydra Sorg is a good example, but like, why can't we just have, I don't know, like 2 or 3 Sorg builds that are on the level of Hydra? Like, why is it one build per class that's playable? It's just, like, I mean, okay, playable on the highest level. It's just, we could have them like be like a 10-20% difference to each other. You're never gonna have perfect balance. But yeah. Why did it only have buffs and the new unique? It was very weak before. I'm gonna link him the raw data. Can I link this? Ja, das should work. Mega, danke für die Arbeit. Hey, thanks for the nice feedback, guys. I'm still missing a few druid builds in here as well we have to do today. Okay, I have to stop slacking, man. I was actually wanting to go live earlier today, but you know...
Useless and disappointing.
That's right, Bobs. Okay, let me go through this. Yes, yes. I kind of want this to be less text. But this is just all needed for new players. Is it pit 10 to unlock T1? I think so. It's gonna be a bit faster. I have a 108-hour benchmark. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. I think we are a bit slower. We're always gonna keep it simple, man. You're gonna have fun, man. That's the most important, man. You just gotta enjoy the season. Is it that crazy with the memes? What is this? Workers taking days off to play Diablo 4 season. Me as being unemployed. Look what they need to mimic even just a fraction of our power. People shared more of the Bart memes. Dude, what is it with the fucking hair? What? Should we share a meme like this? Oh man, I can't. Can you explain how duping works? People copy items. I don't know exactly how it works, else I would have already reported it. Can you give me a step-by-step guide how we can dupe, please? Yeah, okay, sure. No, I can't explain it to you, man. If I knew how it would work, I would send an email to Blizzard right away. I just don't know, man. Yeah, you can, you know, you have to copy, you have to like mark the thing that you wanna copy, you know, let's say 8, or let's say these numbers here, whatever. Okay, and then you just Control V. And then you just dupe the item, easy. Control C, Control V, guys, it works. Yep, the strategy works, man. Copy and paste. Easy. to duplicate, there's a hotkey for it. It's like Alt, and then you know the F4 key. Yeah, I know some people that know how to dupe, but they won't share it. That's the problem. I ordered 200 Duriel mats. Yeah. F. Well, yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of talk about like the console client vulnerability with this like multi. You know, you can like log on the same like console twice in like co-op mode, and I think somehow they use this to dupe, but I don't know. It's something on console with the. I don't know what it's even called, but there's like a co-op mode in console or something, and they can dupe with that. I don't know how exactly. It's the only hint I have. Oh, sorry, I missed the message. Yeah, I mean, there's many people. I have a rogue build that's really good if you want to check it out. Yeah, you can link it to me. Yeah, guys, we had this problem was the case in Diablo 3 as well. But, you know, in Diablo 3, we had like one cheater server, which was the console server. And we had one like more, not fully legit, but more legit server where people didn't cheat the clears and they didn't like duplicate the items and stuff on the PC. And it was like 2 different servers in Diablo 3. But in Diablo 4, like they're all interconnected, right? So all the dupe materials come over. 1,000 Belial mats for 3 billion. Yeah. Nah, you be careful out there, guys. Yeah, co-op for console somehow. I don't know exactly. I could actually try this on console, like not the duping, just like playing normally, you know, because I have never played on console Diablo 4. I played Diablo 3 on console, but Diablo 3 on console, like I was looking at the leaderboards. I didn't really play much, but there was like a 1 second 150 clear. I just wish, you know, at some point some people share how it works so they can actually fix it. Or like report it directly. That would be ideal, of course. They already did fix so many dupes, but there's just so many more is the problem, it seems. Maybe one day. Maybe like I was like hoping maybe for Vessel of Hatred, but then in Vessel of Hatred we also had an item dupe. And people actually got scammed because the items just disappeared and stuff. But yeah, that has been fixed. So that's very good. The mess, yeah, I mean, a lot of people say this as well, like the duping is good for the game. You can't convince me of that. I think duping is super bad for the game and should not exist at all in a healthy economy. But you're just saying, yeah, duping is good so I can get my Belial mats cheap. I just fundamentally disagree with duping being good, you know. But yeah, okay. People keep saying that. Which is not the first time I hear that argument. You missed the link? Oh yeah, let's see. So this is a new rogue meta. Rapid Fire Flurry. What the hell? I mean, okay, I don't know if this is any good. It might be. But what's the idea here? Like rapid fire and flurry? But you can't use both at the same time anyways, no? Though yeah, there was a lot of Rod of Kapalekas that were duped though, like the 100% perfect ones. Yeah, duping is legit in PoE, you just use a mirror. Duh. Yeah, you know, they put dupe in the game. I just use the mirror. You can use both at the same time. Yeah, that sounds very interesting. I mean, I can like poke a button like this. I don't know, like if it works in action. Thanks for sharing. Let me know. Like if you can like do them both. Yeah, I don't know why does it not have full runes and stuff. 2 more sleeps. Yes, that's right. It's gonna be fun. Okay, guys, but let me do a full video on the leveling. I want to do a quick summary with all the leveling stuff. Okay, we need to talk about this. We definitely don't need to talk about this. No, 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 no. Okay, we do need this. Do we have like theater mode? Oh, that's good. Hydra or Spiritborn? I'm not sure yet. Most likely Spiritborn. Yeah, send him a friend request. The main focus of its critical damage with the jeweler. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Yeah, we can pick this up. I mean, I'm not gonna start Rogue, and right now I have so much other thing I need to look into. But sounds interesting, man. Hope it's gonna turn out well. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll do a quick leveling video, guys. A quick summary with all the leveling stuff. It's gonna be good. Okay. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today I want to talk about the best leveling strategy for the upcoming season on Tuesday, as well as the best leveling builds per class. We'll have planners, we'll have a cheat sheet down below, and overall we can say, guys, we're going to be leveling tremendously fast in the next season. And the developers also shared some more buffs with the new way of leveling using the nightmare dungeons. I'll explain this in a second. And they basically completely buffed and reworked even the experience orbs. They are now scaling and behaving more consistently. And I think we're going to see faster 1 to 60 leveling than ever before on this PTR. We already had, you know, about 2 hours, 2.5 hours from 1 to 60 if you were fast. And now you can do it, I think, in around 90 minutes with some RNG luck with these new nightmare dungeons that have been completely reworked. So I made a full leveling tier list and a full leveling strategy. And yeah, first thing here, let's talk about some of the top builds here, and then we'll go into the strategy and I'll show you some footage. So by far, I think the best build for leveling, as well as a very good endgame transition, is the Hydra build. The Hydra basically has been changed, so it doesn't cost any resources and it doesn't cost any cooldown or anything. And Firewall Hydra was already a super good build, and now with the Hydra and some of the runes being buffed, this is by far the best one. And again, you can transition into one of the S tier builds here. Like this is the Hydra Sorcerer. This is like top 3 build of the entire game. So you can just play this all the way from level 1 and play all the way through. We also have the planners here linked. You can just always click on the planners, and we also have a leveling tier list here on the 4 builds. And all of this stuff is going to be linked below. And next is the Minion Necromancer. This is also, has always been a very good leveling build. You basically just let the skeletons kill everything. And now you also have a super insane endgame build. So the Skeletal Mages is like top of A tier with the potential to move into S tier, because we've seen so many strong buffs to Skeletal Mages. So this is also very good for leveling. You can play it all the way through endgame into one of the best endgame builds. And then in A tier comes the Rogue. This is the Dance of Knives, you know, the spin to win Rogue. This is like the true spin to win, contrary to Barb. Like this is like much better than any of the Barb spin to win. So yeah, Dance of Knives Rogues is really good. The only thing here why I put it also a bit down, it's very fast in leveling, but the transition is very bad. Like Dance of Knives like caps out very quickly in the end game. But if you just want to get to 60 fast, it's still very, very solid choice. And then next here we have the Quill Volley. There's like a, you know, Quill Volley has been a staple, good leveler all the way through, and you can even add some of the evade in there with the Eagle Haul, and just basically like press evade and like spawn all these feathers that do a ton of damage. And basically, if you don't want to do that, you can still play Quill Volley, and Quill Volley is still super strong for leveling. This is still very, very fast. And now we're getting into C tier, like the 2 melee classes. Last place here we have Whirlwind. It has or the Barb in general, it has a couple of cool introductions here with Lunging Strike. I also have some footage there, but overall it's not like, you know, super crazy this season, like you see in the tier list here as well. Like the B in Barb is for B tier, and Barb doesn't really have any strong builds, but Lunging Strike is actually very, very good for leveling. I have some footage here. Next here we also have the Pulverized Druid, which is, you know, pretty solid, and you can also transition into the Poison Puddle. I've always leveled with Pulverized. There's also some other builds about the Poison Creepers that you can do, but I just like Pulverize, and Pulverize has this like new puddle effect that's very, very strong towards and in the end game. I have some footage here, because the best way to level, guys, is to play Nightmare Dungeons. So Nightmare Dungeons is the system that they have completely reworked, and this is footage from the PTR. And like I said in the intro, like this has only gotten stronger. And you see this is like kind of dropping these little XP globes here. You can kind of see me here picking them up. So whenever you kill the monster, they drop these like little globes here, and they give you up to 5% scaling with your level. And like I said, in the patch notes, they will rescale them, but it sounds to me like they make them even better, right? Like they say here, additional XP orbs dropped in the Nightmare Dungeon scale better. Like it sounds like a buff, right? They behave more consistently and they scale better. So previously they were only scaling with, they were not scaling with difficulty, so I was just playing here on normal. But you can kind of see when I pick them up, like how crazy my experience jumps here. And I actually managed to level. I'll have a full video that I'm going to link below on my second YouTube channel. This is going to be like the full gameplay video of me leveling. I think it was like 1 hour and 10 minutes in solo, all the way to level 60 with a fresh Barb with nothing. And I was just basically here playing the Lunging Strike with the Moni Tech Rune. And yeah, this was just insane. And then we were picking up these XP globes that drop from the Forgotten Wisdom aspect. Now there will be ethics, there will be a little bit of RNG. You might not immediately get this Forgotten Wisdom, you know, positive effect in the Nightmare Dungeons. But if you're playing with friends, it can be very easy if you share them. But even if you're playing solo, it should only take you like, you know, 3 Nightmare Dungeon sigils to get one on average. That was like around the number. And then if you get one, you want to make sure that you clear like all the events, and you clear the cursed chests and all the side events. And you also have a chance of getting the strong room, which also drops the XP globes. And on top of this, you can see me here in this footage as well, getting a pool of refraction. You see this is like the yellow pools that you might know from Diablo 3. So right about here. Like you see here, experience well. So I can just click this, and then my experience is increased even further. And this is like up for 1 hour or so. It's pretty crazy. And yeah, very, very strong setup. And you see the levels are flying. We already made 2 levels here. And again, I'm going to have a full video. I'm going to put this out tomorrow maybe, and I'm going to put this in the description. So that's going to be a complete crazy for leveling. And like always, guys, we have the full leveling strategy here also written out. I'm just going to go over this like very base bullet points. We also have some benchmarks here, and these are the sigils that you want to look out for. They're called this Forgotten Wisdom Dungeon Affix, and this one is completely insane. So you see here, you want to start the game. I usually recommend starting on normal. Like obviously you pick a leveling build first. You pick one of these here, whichever class you want to play. I would just go with one of them, and then you basically go. And you start the game on normal to begin the journey. You want to create a seasonal character. You want to grab the pet because the pet helps you picking up gold, picking up like all kinds of materials. And then you want to grab, if you have the Vessel of Hatred expansion, you want to grab your mercenary, you know, in the den, in the Hantu. And your mercenary, like as you level, it helps you killing stuff, it gives you bonuses. And you also level its rapport to gain additional legendaries and rewards from bartending. Then you have here, you want to start the season quest immediately. Like we don't know exactly what the season quest is going to be, but in Kiovershad or in some town, there's going to be like a green leaf. You click this, you earn the first season journey rewards, and you also make progress to your heraldic powers, because some of them are going to be very useful here. One gives you 70% movement speed, one gives you a crazy barrier here, or just resource generation. And in general, these are going to be like very useful no matter which character you play. So you definitely want to start the season quest first and gain the reputation, gain the progress and stuff like that. Also make sure you craft an elixir. And then, you know, if the season quest has sigil power, and since the Nightmare Dungeon is the season theme, it's very likely that the season theme, that the season quest line is going to give you some of those sigils. Like it's not 100%, but I think it's 99% likely that the season quest asks you to do some sort of Nightmare Dungeon. And obviously it's going to be a bit RNG that you get the Forgotten Wisdom one, but you can also salvage them and craft new ones. And if you don't have any, you can always just do a quick Whisper. I would like to, you know, always combine the Helltide here with the Whispers, with the Grim Favors, and do that basically and until you get one of these keys, and then make sure you run all of them and make sure to explore them all to make best use of those XP globes. So there is a small chance that with this change that you might not need to do this on normal, but you could go higher. We don't know this as of recording of this video, but if we know, make sure to share it on my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/rob2628 as fast as possible. So I'll be streaming all this live here on YouTube as well. We're going to be on Twitch and on YouTube, double stream. And yeah, once we figure out that this works in higher tiers, like, you know, if we can do this in hard or in master, then obviously it would make sense to go up. I also have this like a full sheet here of how much experience the globes give on which level, and you can kind of see here that they scale pretty crazy with the level, and they consistently give you between like 5 and 10% of your level just picking one globe. So it was pretty insane. But again, as of the PTR, this was not affected by the Nightmare Dungeon multipliers, not affected by the Torment multipliers, and they were scaling with your character level. We'll see what's going to happen. It only takes about 20 orbs to get a full level. It was absolutely phenomenal. The speed was literally insane. And yeah, once you hit level 15, probably after the season quest, you're going to like automatically unlock the class quest. You don't have to do it anymore if you've already done it. I think by now most people will have done it on their Eternal Realm or on the previous season. And if it doesn't unlock for some reason, just go back on the level 70 class you have in Eternal, log in once, log out again, and then it should definitely be unlocked. You definitely don't want to be doing like, you know, the full class quest again if you've already done it. It's going to happen automatically. Again, then, yeah, the Helltide on hard, if you need to, if you don't get any of the wisdoms, again, always combine the Helltide with the Whispers. And yeah, then just always keep doing the Nightmare Dungeons, min-max your gear. You can also grab some of the aspects if you need. Like I usually like to have like a Juggernaut or some defensive one. But overall, like unless you're playing hardcore, this is not really needed. And then you have a choice again here, once you're level 50, you can either do all the strongholds. I'm sure you've seen this. But what I will most likely do, I will just keep doing the sigils. If you have XP sigils, it's way faster than the strongholds. The strongholds are still very fast, but you know, if you get screwed over by RNG, you can do the strongholds, but most likely you can just keep doing the Nightmare Dungeons all the way to 60. And you can kind of see here the timings that are possible. I was pretty conservative here, a bit over 1.5 hours, but you can do it even way faster. And then basically your next goal is getting to Torment 1 as quickly as possible. Again, doing a few Nightmare Dungeons to improve your gear, get the first glyphs. Maybe you get an escalating Nightmare Dungeon. They juiced this, like it's giving you a ton of XP, a ton of Obduxite, they juiced it, a ton of other stuff as well. So you definitely want to be doing this if you find it. And then, start doing the pits to unlock the Torment 1. Then go on T1, choose an endgame build. On the most popular ones, I always have all these builds updated here. And, let's say you're playing the Sorcerer, you can start with the leveling and then instantly transition into the Hydra, Sorc, I would say. And on the Spiritborn, this is most likely going to be my path. I'm going to be leveling with Quill Evade. I'm going to be playing Evade for a bit, and then I'm going to transition into the Thorn Spiritborn here with Quill Volley, most likely. So that's basically what you're going to do. And then I have some benchmarks here. There's another big question mark. So Blizzard, they didn't mention this in the campfire, but in the patch notes here, they actually talked about the possible rescaling of the pits. And definitely Torment 4 and Torment 1 is going to be a bit easier than last season. A lot of builds have been nerfed, but in general, the difficulty of the monsters, the health and stuff has been going down. So maybe even the XP benchmarks are going to go up again. It took me about 100 hours to Paragon 300 playing Earthquake Barb in Season 7. Last season was a bit longer with playing Spiritborn. And this season, I think it's going to go down a bit again. So I'm expecting like 115 hours, 120 hours, depending on what you want to do. If you only farm XP, you can certainly do it below 100 hours. But I think XP is going to go somewhat quickly if you're playing pits. But yeah, obviously one struggle is still that the high pits are not rewarding. And the best way, the most efficient way is to play pits that are not challenging to your character. But yeah, I'm going to be sharing all this below. And again, you can kind of see here just how crazy the leveling is going to be. And I'm actually really looking forward to level like this because it's a very, unique style. Like you don't have to do strongholds, you don't have to do, the Helltide or some of the usual ways. This is a completely new way of leveling, and obviously you're going to have very many different dungeons, and you're going to be seeing a lot more from the game, I feel. So it's going to be very cool to see like a bit of a shake up, and playing around with these globes is gonna be pretty nice. And yeah, overall, like even the weaker class here, like the Barb, is still gonna be very fun and very fast leveling. And then if you're playing like a Hydra Sorc or something, you're just gonna be flying all the way through. So yeah, not to be so super or so sad on the Barbs, at least for leveling, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fun, and I think we're going to be having a good time in the new season, guys. It starts here on Tuesday, so not so long. And all the links will be below. Check it out, guys. Good luck, and I'll see you soon. GG. Was actually 15 minutes. Not too long. I think the sheet here. How's this? Thank you so much for all the support, guys. Thanks for the 2 gifted subs, yo. Or actually not more than 2, 5. B-Man, hey, much appreciated. Puddle Pulverize, Pork You. Wait, is Pork You not working? Thank you, man. GG. Okay, we can start the timer again and everything. So it was this. Puddle Pulverize for the win. They have to make a comeback with the Barb. I wish, man. I wish. That'd be sick. Oh yeah, one sec. I need to... So it might be a bit loud for a bit. I wanted to see if we can get... Okay. Oh, wait, I think I sent him one. Have you seen this? What is this? I've not. Galmod. Evade fella.
This will be the second season in a row that I won't play Barb. It's sad.
Yeah. Dude, it's gonna be the same for me. Yo, exactly. It's gonna be the same for me. So what is this? Wait, but this is story bullshit, no? Or no, it's hell type. Yeah, this looks pretty good. So he's doing like toxic skin. Nice. 1 minute 45? Or 1 minute 40? Well, that's pretty good. I think it's gonna be way faster though. Flavor will be fun for sure. Hey, thank you very much, Claudio. Hey, much appreciated, dude. Thanks for the support. Where's the Shadowblight crit? I think it does no crit. Yeah, I don't know. Like this difficulty switch, yeah, sure you can do it. Yeah, I might be trying something like this. This looks pretty crazy. But I think the dungeons are just a way. Yeah, I don't think we want to do strongholds. Could be good though. Pure dot hydra, yeah, I think dot hydra is gonna be slightly better than direct. At least in endgame. For leveling, I think direct is gonna win. It depends, man. It's hard to say. Well, this is certainly strong, yeah. But I think we want to change stuff from this. Yeah, I'll link the leveling sheet. I'm gonna have a video out on YouTube. It's gonna be here in like half an hour or so. Do you know if Rogue will be a good class? I did my tier list. I don't think Rogue's gonna be that good. I think Barb is the worst and Rogue is the second worst, like this season, right? Here. We might need to still spell check something. Can I just do this? Chat GPT. I think it's gonna fuck it up. Spell check. Can 04 do it? Ah, it's gonna make it way too long, man. Copy pastable. Text, etc. Can I do it? The fuck? The version. Okay, yeah, this is the tier list in terms of leveling. Okay, I think ChatGPT can do it, guys. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah, let me know like once it's going, man. That sounds pretty wild. Okay, is ChatGPT doing it or not? Fuck. That's gonna look good. Hey, thank you very much, Sleepy Dog. Pulverize only on A. $48. Bro, man, some people are so negative, dude. I'm AI. You're fake? Or this guy's like AI, like photo or whatever. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, I mean the B and Bob's for B tier, man. Like you're a fake, like fucking anime profile picture. I don't know. I mean the internet can be a nasty place, guys. I got some drink, man. The B in Bob is for B tier, guys. We got a Mojito Macao, non-alcoholic from Holy, guys. With, you hear this? There's a bunch of ice in there. Oh, and we need a bunch of ice. It's freaking hot. Pooh. So guys, if you wanna be blasting some delicious and sugar-free drinks, especially good now for the summer and for the season start, guys, this Holy is keeping me usually going for like a good 35-hour blast on Tuesday. And they just released a ton of new flavors. We're rocking this one here, the Mojito Macao with lime. There's also like a very nice strawberry one and the Pina Colada. And you can get 10% off, guys, with my code ROB or using this link here. Super good. They also have hydration drinks. They have milkshakes and iced teas. Iced teas also like really fucking good. You just simply can mix it with water. And well, in this case, if it's iced tea, I'll also put ice in it. Cheers. Really good. Yeah, some of you might remember the Holy Bold Elixir. This is the one. Yeah, how did you like it, Neville? Like, you ordered some, right? Man. How much liters can you get out of this? I think it's like... Well, first of all, you get 10% off, so it's like 35. And, well, this is 14. Let me see, this is... 50 portions, so that's like about like half a liter, 25 liters. Probably a bit more, actually. I mean, it depends. Like, this is half a liter shaker. And it says 50 portions, but I don't even put that much. Holy Paladin, guys. Yeah, that'd be sick. The Paladin. I like it very much. My wife too. Hey, let's go, man. Yo, you can even get right now, guys, if you order, I think you also get, like, after a certain amount, you also get sunglasses. You get, like, slippers for the pool. And all the stuff in there. It's energy. It's not nutrition. No. It's so they have iced teas, energy drinks, and also milkshakes. It's not like a protein drink or something, right? This is like a soft, more like a soft drink for refreshment. Well, and also for your caffeine intake without sugar. There's no sugar. They have no sugar. You're looking at this one. Like, he goes like this. but season 9. It's like he's ripping season 9, bro. You know? It is what it is. They fucked him up. What can we do? I'll make a video about this, Leroy. What I'm planning right now to start with is Spiritborn or Hydra. Actually, I want to make a Hydra build guide. The coffee-free hydrate version. Yes, you don't have to. Yeah, thank you, Sate, for all the info. It'll be missed for sure. Yeah. Yep. This is the crazy leveling. It was really strong on the PTR. I gotta go bathroom for a sec, guys. I feel very nice for people. And again, I don't have any here, so we're only like level 31. I don't know what's the level we started off, like not even like 20 something. Right. This guy's talking so fast. So this is like the best leveling right now, or one of the best. It's just one run. I'll be back in a second. And again, I don't have any here, so we're already like level 31. I don't know what's the level we started off, like. So in the bar was still okay. Like 20 something. Don't redeem it. Okay, wait a sec. Okay, we got a new amulet here, and then keep in mind, like, to pick all these up again. Pick all these up, pick this up. Okay, then we keep blasting. We just got another level. Okay, I don't know if we want some toughness, but we certainly can. Okay, here is also the first strong box. So actually I test this real quick as well. So this is just a random strong box that I got in the XP dungeon. And I think I'm even getting the leveling orbs in this strong room. Let me see. So we're going to be testing this as well. Boom, another level, dude. It just goes so fast, man. Okay, now we have this portal. You have to click it a couple times to get in for some reason. It's a bit annoying. Okay, once you get in here, you can also juice your rewards in some more meaningful way. So actually, I definitely want to be getting the shout supports here. Okay, so now we have this pillar here. This one will allow us to now... Okay, this also gives XP bubbles. So it's confirmed, guys. Even in the strong rooms. Let me try to not pick them and then pick them all in the end. So look, we have like another half a level just in bubbles here. And even more than half a level. Yeah, and then you can use these here as well. Okay, actually early on you don't really have this many choices. So we can only choose one. Additional ambushes, or tethered monsters to complete the ritual. I think I like this the best, to complete the ritual faster. But I'm not sure like what is the best there. We'll probably have to do some more testing with that as well. But yeah, you definitely want to be killing as many as you can here. So here are the rituals. Again, make sure you play this on normal, guys, so you get the kill speed. Because the bubbles give the same XP on normal than they give on hard and expert. And yeah, I'm not quite sure like how easy or hard these gonna be, like, in order to do them all in time. I was like on an endgame character, this was super easy, and I think it was too easy. But we'll see here for leveling. And we're basically gonna be creating some more AoE effects here. Probably gonna be taking some of the shrines too. But you see kind of how crazy this... Maybe this is not the craziest in XP in comparison to the dungeon itself, but it's certainly gonna be good. So see, once we be grabbing the... Oh, look how many! Okay. I take it back, man. It's crazy. I don't know if it drops even more like this. That's absolutely wild. Oh yeah, make sure you're gonna like juice the shrines properly when you click it. Boom, boom, boom. Get a lot of the stuff. Okay, we'll take this, we'll take this. Get all the bubbles, and we're gonna get another level here. Just from taking the bubbles. Like, what the frick? Okay, but this is just too crazy, dude. It's literally insane. Okay, and then I like to click this before, I guess. And then get the XP. It's like what we did with the gauntlet as well, right? Like you just get like a juicy XP shrine going. Ah, nice, nice. Okay, and then get more bubbles, of course. Here, there's more. I guess you can also take the bubbles at the end. Maybe that's the play. Because then you get to kill more monsters, right? I should have probably done that. Maybe next time. Okay, then there's the boss. Yeah, he gets kind of melted. You can also have a ground stomp. Okay, then we take the bubbles. Boom, another level. Okay, here, more bubbles. Look, now they already give 30,000 XP. You see how crazy fast this goes up. Then we get the Grand Horadric Cache. Okay, this is less stuff. We get another sigil here. Obviously, we don't see what it is yet. Boom, another Forgotten Wisdom. So you see, I only did two or three runs, and we're already sustaining them as a solo player. You know, if you're in group, you're gonna be like more than sustaining them. It's actually gonna be a kind of crazy, man. Okay, we got a new weapon as well. Like, sometimes you gotta check your gear, of course. Yeah, we've got some new chest armor, but we have to do the Moni Tech runes again. So yeah, get some toughness. We'll finish this real quick. And we're gonna get another key. So I think we did 3 runs, and we got 2 keys back already. And we haven't even finished the final reward here. So yeah, we go here. We blast this. Then this is gonna have some of the bells here, usually. Get some other stuff. The engines feel really nice. Oh my god, man. There's a bit of backtracking to pick all the bubbles. Look.
Can you
So
go
many
over the
bubbles.
Hydra leveling skill path?
Boom, man.
And also,
30,000
why not
XP.
use
And we
the
only
new
need 600,000. So the ratio is about 1 to 20 now. But it seems to stay around in check. So you basically just collect 20 of those bubbles. And you're going to be guaranteed to level up. And then on top of the monster, and then on top you get the monster kills. Absolutely crazy, man. Just make sure you pick them in the back. I also got a bunch of gold here. Yes, yes. Okay, so does anyone remember what level we were when we started? I think we were like about level 20. And only playing for like a few minutes here. Well, this was like about 15 minutes of gameplay. And we're already level 38. Okay, I think leveling is really gonna be, you know, faster than ever. Chop, look. Oh, so many, man. Okay, we get all these. I'm even kind of forgetting to like pick all that stuff. Maybe we don't want to change the pants. Okay, here another XP well. So we're gonna be stacking up to 20. And now it lasts for 3.5 hours, guys, my XP well. Yeah, I think it's fair to say you're never gonna run out of the extra XP bonus. Like, you're always gonna have this. And we got more bubbles. Look, boom, level up. And then here there's another 10 bubbles. Look, another 1/3 of a level. Okay, but this is like absolutely cooked. And in a group as well, you can split farm this. It might be a bit annoying picking up the bubbles in a group, because if you split farm, and then you still have to like go the other way to kind of pick the bubbles, right? But man, yeah, this is gonna be some very fun. Like, look at this, boom, 3 more bubbles. It's gonna be a very nice level experience. I mean, I have to backtrack, so I missed the bubbles. Like, if I know I have to backtrack, I'm sometimes leaving them, basically. Level 40 already, dude. 15 minutes, man, from level 20 to level 40. And I mean, I was explaining this stuff. Like, I could be blasting like way harder than I am right now. Hey, I got a new Flamberg. That sounds like an upgrade. Yeah, plus 50 damage. I'll take it. Don't mind if I do. Okay, this guy's gonna drop a key here for me. Yeah, I think it's definitely the way to like full clear these guys, because I'm not sure if you can fully sustain. If you're playing solo in group, you're definitely gonna be fully sustaining. But here, like, you know, like this is you know, the belfry layout. Like, I have to basically go to the other side here. I always click this, just on the off chance that it is cursed. Yeah, definitely gonna be clearing this here just to get all the bubbles. So here, there's another bubble, another bubble. Okay, so just quickly, like, basically checking all this. This one, this one. Okay, another half a level. So definitely worth it. Okay, maybe we'll already, like, start getting some crit or something. Maybe we'll do cooldown reduction on the ultimates. Yeah, and then this guy's gonna spawn. Obviously, with the ultimate is pretty crazy. Boom. And Pex says, Guardian says sayonara. And we got another key. This one not with the right one. But you can kind of see, guys, how crazy this is. Like, we're getting a ton of XP from those bubbles, guys. Again, the thing is going to be linked below. You want to be looking out for those forgotten wisdoms. Yeah, we got this one, actually. So we could, like, open this one that we just got now. We actually got 2 more. And then we can just, like, keep running these as well. And get crazy XP. Leveling is going to be fun this upcoming season, man. So I think we can rejoice. Just make sure you play in normal, guys. And then, obviously, you know, we're going to get even more powerful, like, using all the stuff. So this is just, like, setup that I was playing here. Like, I mean, just, like, a bunch of random gear that we just got. Very important if you're playing Barb to have auto-select. So it's always going to select the weapon with your highest DPS. Both on lunging and upheaval, because they are not bound to a specific weapon, right? And then, yeah, this is like... Oh, I didn't even... Lol, I didn't even have my key passive in. So I completely forgot to take my key passive. So we're going to be 60% stronger because we are playing a lunging strike with the berserking rune instead of the bleed one. Because the berserking is buffing like my ancients and everything as well. And it basically guarantees berserking. And we're going to be speccing into no mercy here, I guess, for even more crit. So this is going to give us another 9 crit chance. And then just get like a bunch of crit stuff. And... yeah, we can get some nice supporting stuff here. we're definitely going to have all the blue ones, right? So we can be like unstoppable. We can get like a big barrier. We can like stun the monsters. There's going to be some cool stuff. We can probably burn the monsters. And then obviously we'll see what we have available. But it's going to be a ton of fun, guys. And again, keep out for those Forgotten Wisdom dungeons. Leveling is going to be fun. Enjoy, my friends. I'm actually probably going to like keep playing here. I can't believe I got this many levels in 15 minutes. Might as well finish real quick. Because we can time at least the time it takes from like level 15 or what I was. Maybe I was like 17 to level 40. That was like, like less than 20 minutes, bro. Absolute insane. Not sure if it's going to take much longer later. Look, you just got to pick them. Like, they already give me 32,000 XP, man. Those bubbles. Absolute unit. Yeah, we can maybe do a group test if we have people. But I'm suspecting, so you know what I'm suspecting? That the season quest itself, you know, because you have to do nightmare dungeons in order to get the season powers, that the season quest itself is going to give us nightmare dungeon keys. I think there's about a 95% chance of that happening. I'm calling 99. So I think it's going to be easy. Easy. Like, you're going to be sustaining, like, as a solo player. What that guy says. Bolt's Chieftain? I mean, I think I have it, but I haven't even logged in a couple weeks. Yeah, we'll make a video about that as well, guys, but we have all the leveling strategy already, you know, kind of logged in. Yeah, I just got some snacks. I gotta finish my drink. I had to go downstairs for a sec. I will have the summary about all of this coming. Yeah, Forgotten Wisdom ist der XP-Kugeln. Genau so sieht's aus. Yes. Hoping for solo player. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine for a solo player. Skipping the season. We need the tier list. Hope it's fun. Is there ever gonna be Diablo 5? Soon TM. Maybe the Paladin.
I will miss Barb for the second season. Sad.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't play Barb, at least not at the start last season either. Surely we'll get it, man. Yeah. Make Barb great again. Because are we gonna ask him if he's gonna play? For S tier. PoE 2, missed your post. Yeah, man, we get Grok helping us with in-game mechanics. We have wallpapers in the Discord. I might share some more, yeah. And we had just some people like just take them in their video thumbnails without any permission. It's like, yeah. I'll put some more. Oh, we have a lot of cool ones here. Look. Okay, the barbs actually I don't even have them here anymore. I think. Ah, the Sorg. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do for the Hydro Sorg, guys. Actually, we'll see. But Sorg's looking pretty sick. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Don't do that. Hood the Ripper, thanks for the T1 sub, man. Welcome in. What's the timer for? This is how long it took me for leveling. I wonder why the timer is like kind of fucked. Guys, in 47 hours, the new season starts. It's gonna be the bear.
S9, let's go.
I mean, it's looking fun. Do we say poison pulverize? I don't know, man. Maybe it's gonna be shit. But I think the poison pulverize has a good chance of being like, you know, pretty strong. Why bother playing? Well, some people enjoy playing video games and it's fun for people, right? Like so. If you don't enjoy the video game, then by all means don't play. Yeah, paddle beer might save the meta. Do we say that? We could say a paddle beer.
Because it's fun, and no one is eating my cats. Lol.
Man, I need like a copium emote on X. The paddle bear might break the meta. But I need like a cope emote, man. Why don't we have this? Wait, do we have this here? Cope. Bro, how is that not a thing on X? What? Yeah. You need a true cope emote, man. Elon knows all the memes. He knows all the memes. Anyone able to invite me into GG clan? Puddle beer. Yeah, like a good German beer. Where is it? Well, I don't know what they did with my hair though. AI face swap. No, we wanted to be the paladin, man, not the crusader. I think crusader is not as popular. Are you logging in? It's me. No, I mean, like, it's obviously AI, but yeah, it's my fucking face. The fridge is safe. Oh wait, I got a ton of messages. Send it. Okay, leveling is going on, guys. Oh man, I'm feeling this one. Yeah, I made your right arm smaller. I mean, that's probably like something like it's in reality, so. We're gonna do, what is it, Barbarian Gym arc. When the barb is good again, guys. We do Barbarian Gains arc. That's so cruel. No, it's the left arm, right? If you know, you know. If you know, you know. G for Jim. Rob, what would be the fastest build to get to 300? Yeah, probably Sork or Evade Spiritborn, one of the two. I don't think any of the ones has a choice. Okay. Kind of get my back the meta, man. The Faparian. Yes, okay, you know what the fuck. Well, it's just cringe with the face, though. There's some other good ones, though. There's some other good ones. It's just... No, there's always more. Okay, this is the OG one. Yeah, this one just looks okay. We go share this. Rip season. No. Unlucky, boys. It's already dead. A druid's gonna get their revenge. As this battle of pronunciation. Is it lagging? This is me building my new PC or what? What's this guy doing? Okay. 5090. That's some hard work. This is how I found my PC. Yeah, in the wild, man. He just farmed it. Then you wake up. Oh my god. And then he woke up, man. Like, what is this? Yeah, how is it still so fucked, man? I had to pay almost 3,000 for this. I'm picking it up tomorrow. That's how I found my PC in the wild, man. Fuck. Then he woke up. Shit. Oh my god, dude. And then you woke up. I'll send the specs tomorrow. Well, I hope everything is gonna work when I plug it in. I'll have a list somewhere. Well, that's the price, and then, you know, you can deduct the taxes. Like, I think in the end it costs me like 1,000, right? Like, so you have to pay, like, let's say the thing is 3K. So first of all, what I can deduct is 19% sales tax. Then it's 2.5 after sales tax. And then you divide it by 2 roughly, because I have to pay 50% taxes usually, income tax. So it's like 1.2K for me. 1.3 maybe. Wait, you can pre-download the patch? No way. So like in the end, I pay about this. It's a tax deductible for me, of course. 50% income tax. I mean, we pay more. Like, this is also including Social Security. No, there's no update, man. I just checked. It's not only, I think it's 42% income tax and then plus like some extra stuff. No. I mean, I don't have a business selling graphics cards. What statement? Okay, there's no update, man. That's full cope. Okay, guys, we're gonna make a Hydra Zorak build, a Companion Druid, and the Twisting Blades. Wait, let me check the Hydra Zorak. Oh, wait, we have the leveling guide. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Thanks for checking. Okay, boys, here it is. Leveling strategy. There ain't no update. Yeah, it's full cold. Season 9 best leveling. We'll have to focus on our leveling. Music is a bit loud. Oh yeah, I think it is. Putting it down a bit. I need to pin this. Okay, here's the video, guys. Leave a like, leave a comment. This is the full summary. And like we're also going over here like all the details here and stuff. So they're definitely like a lot. Leave a like, comment, and help me to finance my computer. Patch link. I just have it all in the bookmarks. Exclamation mark patch notes, I think. You mean this one? Okay, what are we gonna say? Oh, she already put it, okay. All Gucci. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I have my playlist here. What the fuck is happening here? Wait, so this should be... Okay, fuck. I don't know what I did with my playlist. Like, today is confusing because I'm gonna, like, also copy-paste everything to my new computer, so... I don't even know what playlist I'm playing. I think this is just the wrong one. I mean, this is the chill one. I think you should be able to play this. But I bought like a license here, right? So I have the copyright. I'm allowed to play all this music on stream. Copyright holder. Yeah, I hope they don't nerf stuff too much. Okay, guys, what are we gonna do next? I can let you decide. Should we do... Let me see. So either we make the Hydra Sorcerer build guide, like all detailed with leveling, or we're gonna make a companion druid or the twisting blades. So Hydra companion is like a pet druid. Like we have to do these two planners, and we have to make a build guide for Hydra. Wait, there's no Necro. I already did Necro. Necro already done. Necro is here. I mean, maybe we can make a build guide. Okay, we do Hydra then. I mean, Hydra is going to be the most anticipated anyways, right? So... No, I want to make a fresh install with everything. Because my PC is like 4 years old. I got it in 2021. I mean, you can see my specs, right? Before we start with. Hydra. It says it here. Jesus, why is it so weird? Okay, here. This is what I'm rocking right now. I'm gonna stay with AMD. We have the 3070 and we're gonna update to the 5090. Yeah, stuff like that, basically. So I'm gonna make like a fresh install and everything tomorrow. It's gonna take me, like, I don't know when I'm gonna be live tomorrow. I'm like, gonna be trying all this. Yeah, I'll stick with AMD. No, I have much more RAM. Wait, I can show you some of the specs. Oh, PC. I mean, I was actually very happy with this graphics card, like this current build. I'm pretty happy with that. We're gonna get this, guys. This. Anything else that's important? I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch of other stuff because of water cooling. This is, well, obviously this is like English, whatever. It's German. So it's like this. It's gonna be, yeah, from... Fuck. I'll pick it up tomorrow. So CPU... GPU... That should be about right. People will ask me all the time anyway. Yeah, I hope it's gonna be good. I mean, it was still very expensive, guys. Like the graphics card, about 3,000. This one, what was it? I think this was like 200, 3,000, 300, something. 200. CPU 700, something like this. Something like this. I don't know. This is in euro, right? Yeah. I mean, you fucking get the idea. It's fucking expensive, man. Ja, klar wird das alles abgeschrieben, but still. I was told my founder's 5090 would never be replaced for the next 5 to 10 years. Yeah, okay, that's some big words, man. You never know. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, after tax, like, it's like, you know, we have 19% sales tax. And then I can divide this by 2. And that's after tax. Like something like this. Like, it's a deduction, right? Like, this is my net. Something like this. And then obviously, like, there's still like a lot of like side stuff for the water cooling. Like, so it's gonna be like, I don't know, like another 1,000 here or something, right? It's gonna be like 2.5 or something. Something like that. Roughly. But yeah. It's gonna be very good for me. Hopefully. I mean, before tomorrow, it's not gonna work. Yeah, but I don't know, guys. About like 10 years, I'm good. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think that's gonna happen. 10 years, I'm good. 5090 is super worth it. Well, I wanna play GTA 6 on this computer that I'm getting now. I mean, that's what GTA 6 is like developing on, right? Like they can't develop GTA 6 like on like the newer stuff that doesn't even exist yet, so. But 10 years, no way. I mean, we don't even know the level of innovation, especially with AI, that's gonna be happening, right? Both in GPU, CPU, like everything basically. Like they're using AI in the GPUs already from the NVIDIA, right? GTA 6 will be next year. Well, okay, it's gonna be like maybe end of next year for PC. It's gonna be in May. I think, didn't they say like half a year? Wait. When is GTA 6 coming to PC? Like, what's the expectation? Wait, what? This is wrong. It'll be available on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC? Wait, no. This says 2027, but this is a freaking Reddit post. Yeah, I don't think we will know. You think it's gonna be 2 years after? I think like end of 2026 or like 2027, but not in 2028, dude. Fuck, dude. We'll be lucky, man, if we'll all get to experience the GTA finally coming out, man. Guys, we're gonna get leaderboards in Diablo 4 before GTA 6. Yes? We're most likely gonna get a Paladin class before GTA 6 in Diablo 4. Leaderboards, man, before GTA 6. I think we're gonna have a bar build in S tier before GTA 6. The bar will get their revenge. Diablo 5 before GTA 6? Nah. D3 leaderboards. Yeah, I mean, those gonna be there. Fake news? I don't know about that. Yeah, guys, here's the full list if you're interested. Okay, we want to make Hydra Sword, right? I keep getting distracted. Yeah, what did they say? I think I like this. This one. So guys, so they posted this yesterday after the campfire, 2 days ago. You should know that your war cries of wanting more change aren't going unnoticed. This is a Barb reference. Yes, barbarian war cries, not unnoticed. The team has been cooking on some of the biggest changes that really hit home on things people have been asking for and more. We will share more as we get closer. W. Here's the post, guys. I mean, obviously there's a lot of copium, but you know, soon TM. You better not bait me, bro. Nope. That mods, that's right. I bet I don't get baited. Remove immunity phases. There are planned to be fixed up, so they might reduce or remove them completely, right? Put some salt on it. Revert the Barb nerfs. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be behind the expansion, okay, but like, I'm just happy that the content is coming. Like, I of course, it's not like, you know, the best, but I'm gonna be okay with, you know, this coming in the expansion. Obviously, in a perfect world, there would be more content every season, but, you know, business-wise, monetary, it makes more sense to put this behind the expansion. Like, let's say they rework the end game, they rework the skills or whatever they want to rework, right? Like, it's gonna be behind the expansion. Before you do Hydra leveling guide, can you look at the leveling path? I could. The loud always get rewarded. A big expansion is nice. I wouldn't even mind, like, if they don't do a season and they just focus on the expansion and then bring it in January, you know? Obviously, in an ideal world, you'd have big season patches plus a big expansion. But, you know, there's only so many resources in the world. Yeah, of course, we could ask for more different stuff and things. But that is a small indie studio that only made a few billion off D4. They even say that, but they're not all working on D4. Of course we would like that, having more of that stuff. Yeah, I mean, at some point I'll probably make a video about this after the season, after, like, because right now everybody's interested in build guides. I will do, like, my full thoughts on this soon, TM. They don't even wear D4 hoodies. Well, they do wear Blizzard stuff, right? Oh, yeah. Yo, man, like 2026 has been confirmed. Okay, now this is, I think he's referring to D5, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, wait, there's lots of... You know, I just want the Bob not to be shitty. I don't like the B in Bob is for B tier, you know? Hey, thank you very much, Ghosty. Much appreciated.
Let's go for S9. Thanks, Rob, for the great content.
That's right, hell yeah, man. Let's go. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, guten Abend, Goa. What's up, what's up, what's up? Yeah, we have the tier list here. Okay, let me find the sorcerer images. Okay, this one. Should work. Oh man, this is mid-journey. It's just going so good, dude. So which one do we take, guys? We'll post some of these wallpapers. I think I like this the best still, man. This is from mid-journey. Brah. Well, they don't really look like this. They look too real, man. Nice sorcerer. Don't look too deep into her eyes. The countdown here is for the new season. Yes, 47 hours. It starts. One more stream tomorrow, guys, and then we'll blast for 30 hours. Where did you get that? AI. Mid-journey, these ones. Mid-journey AI. Oh, we could actually check. Wait. Mid-journey is great. Diablo. Okay. Image generation. Diablo 4. Hydra. A 3-headed Hydra. Fire focus. Let's see what we're gonna get from this. This is from Grok. Well, I was using Midjourney for those, but you see how fast it goes. Yeah, okay. Wait, it has a watermark now? I mean, you need to like way more specific prompts. 3-headed? Like how many heads is this, bro? Only 3 heads. 47-hour stream? No. He generated new. I mean, these are optimized for phone format, I think. Wait, this is the fucking same. Shadow.necro. Yeah, you need to have X-Blue for this. I think this one is the best shot. And you need way more like specific prompts than this. I think we're just gonna use this. Yeah, it's like this is always paid, guys. It's not free. But Grok is like one of the cheapest for sure. I think Midjourney. I also have ChatGPT Pro. They're all more expensive. There's also VO3 from Google. Let me see. VO3 from Google DeepMind.
What do you think about the idea that we're just a bunch of prompts? What do you think about?
Wait, this is AI? It's so crazy.
What do you think about the idea that we're just a bunch of prompts?
If I'm generated from a prompt, how come I don't have 6 fingers?
Some people say we're just AI created.
The
via
mouth
some
is a bit
simple
weird.
prompts. Thoughts?
If I'm just a prompt, mine clearly said add anxiety and a caffeine addiction.
Are we all just computer-generated
Okay, that's crazy.
NPCs created by our prompt engineering overlords? No.
If that's the case, they definitely skimped on the tokens for me.
Are we real or AI?
I mean, I really can't tell the difference, can you?
Yeah.
You can still like on the faces you can tell, right? But it's still so fucking good. I think this one is like 200 a month or 250. I'm not so sure.
Wait, I told you that people are making thousands of dollars with videos that take minutes to create, and you only need 2 tools to get started. In this video, you show
Well,
you
it takes money to make money, huh? You gotta invest 250 into the subscription. The sequel I always wanted. The AI technology is getting out of hand, man. Okay, let's make sock cloth. Okay, so we need Hydra Sorg. We need Hydra Sorg leveling. This is leveling, this is endgame. Do we want to min-max the dot or the direct build? We need gameplay. Gameplay. Do I have gameplay? I think I only have gameplay on YouTube. Die Uhrzeit, ja, in 47 Stunden. 47 hours, guys, for it to launch. The Berserk armor, I don't think you can get it anymore. The event's over. They might return at some point. But for now, it's over. Okay, I think it's gonna be on YouTube. I mean, 250 is pretty crazy, but it's worth it. At least for me. Did you see these AI stories with Yeti and Gorilla? Like, those are crazy.
exactly how it's done, all the prompts, and 2 ways to create them for
Prompts. He just, like, he creates them in a few minutes. It's crazy.
Down here. Looking for treasure today. These shiny ones are rare around here.
Okay, so the video is not bad. It looks alright.
Yeah, you can only do 8 seconds or something. Either way. Yeah, guys, wait in 1 year, man. Half the streamers gonna be AI. It's fucking fucked up. They took our jobs. They took our jobs, guys. Okay, so leveling, endgame. I think I necessarily need tier list. Written version. Well, this is all written in a way, I guess. Die klauen unsere Jobs. Wait, is this in German as well? I never heard the translation. In the OG one in English is just so good.
Und jetzt tauchen diese Leute aus der Zukunft auf und bieten an, die gleiche Arbeit für praktisch nichts zu übernehmen. Sie klauen unsere Jobs! Sie klauen unsere Jobs! Sie klauen unsere Jobs! Sie klauen unsere Jobs!
They took our jobs! I never heard the German version. Sie klauen unsere Jobs. It sounds so dumb. Streamers, they take my loot, man. They took my build. Okay, we need swag footage, man. Die klauen unsere Jobs. Wait, what's this? Wait, they just removed Bob. Now you're just gonna Photoshop this one in. Usually it would have been Druid removed, man. Now it's Bob. The Bob Nation done dirty, dude. It's over. Yeah, it's all this all over again, guys. But actually, the Druid could be pretty good this season. They could be pretty good, yes? They have good potential. I mean, they gotta, like, you know, it's gonna be like our new class solution, man. We're just gonna make a paladin. They clown on the jobs. Email, lol. Yes. Okay, what I wanted to check. Videos. Hydra gameplay is what I need. Go, dude. Hey, everybody. Yeah, this was just... I don't know if I wanted to show this version, because that was like bugged shatter, right? Hydra. I think I'm just gonna show something like this. Did we do bosses? Yeah, look. Yeah, the boss just melts. Dead. Like, this power level is way expected. Yeah, I'll also finish Pulverize. Yeah, I'll try to finish all the planners today. I also want to do Companion and Twisting Blades, bro. Maybe I'm gonna finish them tomorrow. Easy W Hydra, yeah. Die klauen unsere Jobs. Okay. Okay, we'll talk about leveling. Then we'll talk about the direct damage starter version. And then we'll talk about the dot endgame version, I think. Yeah, Druid has big potential. I think Druid is actually high chance to have at least one build move up into S tier. You can kind of see here, like, I have 3 Druid builds on top of A tier. And I think they all have a good chance to just move into S tier long term. Yeah, Paragon 300 gonna be pretty comfortable on Hydra, that's for sure. Hydra. Okay, I'm gonna go bathroom, guys, and then we'll record the full Hydra one. Just a minute. Thank you, Herbst. Those druids are A tier, they're gonna go up into S tier. There's a good chance, for sure. Yeah, your message got deleted because you talked something about your farts, man. This is not the machine gun smelly druid. You wonder why your message got deleted, bro? Okay, I'm gonna take this off. Deserved. I'm confused about your Sorg plan. There's Pyromancy attack speed. Pyromancy attack speed does nothing? I mean, that's news to me. Maybe it's bugged. But I think it was not bugged on the PTR. Either way, we'll have to see in the final round. Like, generally, Pyromancy attack speed should work. I mean, doesn't mean it is, because it's Diablo. But you see, the Hydra clearly has the Pyromancy tech. Unless they bugged it, fucked it up somehow, then yeah. Yeah, Pulverized Druid's pretty strong. I'm not 100% sure on this. We'll have to retest it. I'm getting a new PC tomorrow, so hopefully I can log into my accounts. We'll see. I mean, I have an authenticator. Why is the countdown wrong? No. The countdown is correct. It's in 47 hours, which is 7 p.m. That's always been the release. I think you are on some weird time zone or something. I don't know, man. No matter where you are in the world, it doesn't matter. You live in Europe, United States, Asia, Antarctica, Australia. The season is gonna launch in 47 hours from now. So I don't know, like, yeah, you're saying in Europe? Yeah, then it's 7 p.m. for you. And this is, again, look. You go here. We be clicking here and here. You see this? Yeah. Yeah, okay, 10 minutes later. Yeah, I read it. I mean, I'm hyped. It's just, you know, like, it's good that they say this, but like I will like cover it when I see it, you know. Maybe I'll make a video at some point. Because there's also there's surveys and stuff that have been going out. There's a lot of things in there. Kurkin the Slayer, thanks for the T1. Yeah, we talked about it on stream the other day. Guys, Season 9 is not out yet, so you can't get boosted in Season 9. Somiki Veins? Is that icy? I don't know, man. Guys, it doesn't matter where you live. 47 hours from now is 47 hours from now. If you're in China, in America, in Europe, like, doesn't matter. Like this. Yo, man, Icy Veins. Rob reaches max level. What is this? Wait, is this new? It's like the first hit. That's right. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We are about to ding Paragon 300 here after 2 weeks of playing the new Diablo. That's right. Well, that's not really news though. But what do you want me to look at? On soft core. Yeah, I mean, I'm only playing soft core. You're playing hardcore, Pepper Love? Hardcore is too hard for us, man. Hardcore too hard. Diablo 4. Massive patches. Tier lists. Whoa, what? Man, I wish. I hope I'm wrong, dude. Yeah, this will be the dream tier list, man. Flame up on top. Yes. Oh, take my energy. Yeah, that'd be dope, man. This would be the tier list how I wish it would be. But the reality ain't so. I think. Yeah, play hardcore or I unsub match. That would be so sick, man. Flame up #1, boys. Join the flame up, I'm not gonna do pit 100. It's so bad. Maybe this is based on the infinite damage bug, I'm not sure. I mean, the rest is like pretty reasonable. Thorns, Hydra, Shadow Blight. Summon, that's fine, yeah. Blood Ray, yeah. I mean, I personally would have like I put the Druid one below, but that's pretty reasonable, except the Barb stuff. Hold up, Barb, man. I think it might be like, yeah, if the bug still exists, it does infinite damage. Then it's correct, actually. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I hope this is correct, you know. That'd be the dream. That'd be the dream, man. Yeah. You can go to the tier list as well. Oh, I have a benchmark. I have a benchmark here. 108 hours, guys. Yeah, this is 108 hours played.
This is the Earthquake teleport bug, guys.
Look at this.
108 hours.
You all need 100 hours to Paragon 300 if you're blasting.
Pretty sure we can skim off like 20 hours easy. There it is. Earthquake Whirlwind Barbarian.
Well, this was a
This
nice
has definitely
meta.
been or is one of my favorite builds of all time. Whirlwind. And now we also add Earthquake. And we stole the Sorcerer's Teleport.
Look, man,
as
like
you can
how
see.
easy it does pit
Now we
95
also
back in the
add
days.
Earthquake. And we stole the Sorcerer's Teleport, as you can see here. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We just hit Paragon 300 here in Season 7. And I want
Also
to
the
talk
days.
to you about some details and also about
But look, he's about to slaughter his
Paragon
dog.
300 here in Season 7. And I want to talk
Look, man, he gotta take a swing at the good boy.
to you about...
Don't do it. Ah, go away, dog. What? Oh. I didn't even notice this. Wait, what? He took a swing, man. Okay, he barely missed. Fuck. Ah. Only fake. I lost 3 dogs already, yeah. Gotta be careful with that. Don't let them take a swing at you. Balazan's pants on evade. I mean, it's possible to use it. There's no reason to do that, Phoenix, but it's possible, sure. It's just gonna be bad, but it's possible. Okay. I don't need this. I don't need this. Okay, guys, we gotta do Hydra. We're gonna be focusing on this. I mean, I like having Lightning Spear because it gives you so much primordial bindings. So which one are we gonna use? We need to do this and this. Take my fiery potion. The Hydra one is better. Which one? This? I guess I already used this one. This one I already used. This is pretty sick, actually. This is pretty sick, though. Good. Which one? Yes. Okay. All of them good. Okay, we're gonna record real quick. Hydra Sork. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you're still interested, we have the leveling video. Exclamation mark leveling. Wait, this is still the old. Oh, this is the old video. Wait a sec.
best Season 9 leveling build and strategy. Boom. Yeah, here's the video, guys, if you're interested. Exclamation mark leveling. This has all my notes. Yeah, I'll see if we can share some of the wallpapers. There is a lot of these wallpapers in my Discord already, guys. So if you head into my Discord channel, I haven't uploaded the recent ones, but you head to the Discord channel, you assign yourself the role, and then you hit up wallpapers. Yeah, I haven't uploaded the Season 8 ones, but I will. Like, we have a lot of them here. Jesus. A lot of different ones here, like a lot of Barb stuff. I mean, it goes like through all the classes, for sure. There was a lot of Spiritborn stuff from last season. We have a lot of Swag stuff here too. Obviously, this is not the Hydra stuff yet. Yeah, Druid, Barb. Lightning Sword. I mean, Lightning is not in the meta this time, like not this season around. But there are a lot of cool Rogue as well. There are a lot of cool ones. Even the Sleeper. The Druid, man. The Sleeper has awakened. It woke up from hibernation. Is a good dog. Woke up from hibernation. Also the minion army going strong. Yeah, just exclamation mark Discord. Minion army going strong in this one. I'll see what I can do tomorrow, and when I have that PC, I'm gonna upload all these. Hopefully. Okay, 324. Shred Druid is sleeping since season 2. I mean, it surely is. But you know when it wakes up, it's gonna be well rested to freaking dominate. Not yet, but it's gonna dominate like crazy. The Sleeper has awakened. Okay, this looks sick. Let's do it. This. Okay. It's also gonna be a great leveling build, so all the power to this guy. Okay, guys, we're gonna record the best sword build. Should we go like red? Let me see. Does this look better? Can we go like orange or black? Not black, red background. Orange, red. It's better. It looks kind of. It's too bright, I think. I guess it's fine. It's gonna be good. Okay. Now, Flay is not gonna be great. It's B tier. Barb is for B tier, guys. That's how it is. Welcome to the best sorcerer build of season 9. This is a fan favorite, easy to play, ultra strong Hydra build. You can simply place your Hydra, and those guys got buffed like crazy, and they will be eating and spitting fire at everything in its wake. This is not only one of the best leveling builds, it's also a top 3 all classes build. So one of the only S tier builds that the Sorc has, and one of the very few S tier builds overall, only next to the Spiritborn and the Necromancer. So Hydra Sorcerer is eating good, and like I said, you can play it all the way from leveling all the way until the highest pits, basically. And it's gonna be super fun to play. I have a leveling build, I have endgame builds, there's a dot and a direct version, so a ton of versatility and different setups that I want to talk about here in this video. And obviously we're going to show you some gameplay here. This is just the build in action. This was like some early testing on the PTR, and it's just eating those Torment 4 bosses alive. And this was just a very unoptimized setup, and there's even some buffs to it, making it much smoother to teleport, place a Hydra, teleport, place a Hydra. So the footage that you see here is even without those buffs. They also fixed the enchantment in the recent patch notes, so it's gonna go much, much crazier than the speed that you see here. So you basically can teleport, place a Hydra, and then teleport again, place another Hydra. And it's just like an ultra fast build, and the Hydra is gonna grow very big. They're gonna be all over the screen, and like T4 is gonna be a joke. Pit 100 is gonna be a joke for this build. All the Uber bosses are gonna be a joke for this build. Again, one of the strongest builds here. And this is the new amulet here that they put into the game. And they even buffed this from what it was on the PTR. It's no longer Devouring Blaze, but it is Primordial Binding passive now, making and opening up the build to the dot and a direct damage version even further. They did also buff the rune here. If you're playing a direct version, they buffed the invoked Hydra rune to give you a 50x multiplier on your crit plus a 20% crit chance. So this is extremely, extremely strong. And like I said, this is the leveling build here. We're not using a weapon in the leveling builds because we're going to be constantly changing our weapons and updating it. You can see the aspects here. We're going to mostly focus on the endgame build here with the new Serpentine aspect that basically consumes all your mana to make the Hydra big, large and strong, basically. And we have the teleport enchantment, of course. So this is just a leveling build, basically playing Firewall and Hydra. And Hydra is the only skill in the game that now doesn't cost any mana, and it also doesn't have any cooldown. So you can basically just spam it, spam it, spam it, and you're never going to run out of resources, or you never have to deal with any cooldown. So this is the leveling planner. But what we're going to be focused most about here is the starter version with no Uber Uniques, and then you can transition into a dot version here with Uber Uniques in the end. So we'll get started on this. So the main principle of the build is, guys, again, this new amulet here that has now been juiced to primordial bindings, and you're going to have a lot of summons. Your Hydras are also count as summons, and it's going to give you a ton of mana regeneration, which you need because you're going to be spending it all every cast, and it's going to give you a ton of DPS. So this is the Orphan Iris, is the new unique amulet. If you're looking at the loot table here, I'm not quite 100% sure where this drops, but you can just go here, just type it in here, and then you see the Harbinger of Hated, Echo of Duriel, and Andariel. They all have a chance to drop this amulet, and of course, you can also get it very easily from Belial if you have the mods to just choose like the Andariel loot table or something. So, should be pretty comfortable to get this amulet, and this is basically like not completely build enabling, but it's a very, very, very strong item. And this has only good stats in percent, attack speed, pyromancy damage, and primordial bindings. Pretty insane amulet. Then, like in most Sorg builds, you want a Tarasha one. This one drops from Varshan. A ton of cooldown, ton of damage with all the different elements. And you are rocking Lightning with Lightning Spear, which also counts as a summon to give you more primordial binding ranks, and it also counts as lightning. Same for the teleport. Hydra is obviously fire, and then we have ice blades and ice armor here for the cold element. And we also have Familiar, giving you even more multipliers and even more summons, going completely crazy, and even more damage. And then, as long as you don't have a Starless Skies, I recommend the Battle Caster aspect. This one is really, really strong, especially early on when you don't have a lot of ranks to your Hydra yet, right? You don't have a Shaco, you don't have the Starless Sky giving you all these core skill ranks, but you do have this very easy to find aspect that gives you +1 rank whenever your Hydra or any of your other conjuration critical strike. Whenever they hit an enemy, they don't even need to critical strike. They just need to lucky hit, and you're gonna get +1 rank. This lasts up to 12 seconds, and it stacks 10 times. So you're just slapping this aspect on, and you're getting +10 ranks to all of your conjurations. which is going to be completely wild and a lot of damage, like getting an extra 10 Hydra ranks here from this Battle Caster aspect. And then you're stacking here Inferno cooldown. This is going to be the ultimate that pulls in enemies. You have a pixel pull with this, and it also increases your pyromancy skills. This is all your fire stuff, including the Hydra, by another 50% X. So very, very strong here. Then we're also rocking the Revived Horn. This one has also been juiced up. It buffs your summon damage, and your Hydra obviously is a summon, right? It has the summoning tag, and this gives you another 50% X multiplicative here. This one got buffed from the PTR as well. Then we have the Scorn for Light, just more elemental damage. Again, we're doing fire damage here with the Hydra. And the Idol from below, summoning extra elites, giving you extra life and extra multiplicative damage. Then we're going here to the Helm slot. So obviously in the endgame version, guys, you want to play the Harlequin's Crest. The Harlequin's Crest gives you these resources, it gives you a ton of cooldown, and the resources is feeding into the Serpentine aspect here, which is your craziest multiplier, scaling directly with your resources, with your mana. So Harlequin's Crest Masterwork resource is very good. But when you don't have a Harlequin's Crest yet, which no one will have when the season starts, you can play the Ale of Verglas. So you're not using ice shots here. You're only using this helm because it has so crazy stats. You have int percent, which is basically a multiplier. You have attack speed, which is affecting your Hydra's attack rate. And you have a tremendous amount of cooldown reduction, which is going to help you with your teleport. It's going to help you with your lightning spears, with your familiar, with your ice armor, and with your inferno. So Ale of Verglas is extremely powerful early on, and also it's very easy to find, right? You can just go here on the list again, and you can just go for Verglas, and you know it's also dropping from Gregoire and from the Uravar. So very easy to target farm this directly at the start, and it's just extremely strong. Then we are rocking the Raiment of the Infinite here, also pretty much a no-brainer. In the end, guys, when you have Ubers, you can switch this to a Shroud of the False Death. And again, you're going to replace all this. You're going to put a Starless Sky in, Harlequin's Crest, and Shroud of False Death as you get them. But again, this is just a starter version, no Uber needed, and it's going to be very, very strong. Then you have another crazy aspect here. This is a direct damage, a crit-based version, which I think is going to be much easier to gear early on, and then you're going to transition into the ultra late game. You're going to transition into the dot version, which is, I think, even slightly stronger for high pits. But again, the direct version got a lot of juice here again. The flash fire aspect you can see here, it increases the crit damage of pyromancy skills by 45x, and it's doubled if you're hitting a healthy target. So especially if you're doing speed farming, you don't want to wait until the dot ticks down the enemy. You're basically just using this like flash fire aspect, all the crit multipliers, and you're using the invoked Hydra with high crit, with 50x crit damage, 20 crit chance, and you have the combustion here, also giving you a crit chance and crit damage. So you're basically good on crit chance. You don't even have to worry. Even if you have shit gear, you're going to be kind of fine on crit chance. Even without the Starless Sky, you know, you're going to have a ton of crit chance just because you're getting like 60% from your skills alone. And that's already going to be wild. And you're going to be doubling the damage, and you have many multipliers. And then here, we are rocking Actual Conduit. Here, you can also play Tybet's Will. However, Actual Conduit is the best. And you might ask, yeah, but Rob, we're not playing Chain Lightning. But what this pants does, it gives you more resource generation and more maximum resource. And this goes up pretty crazy if you have a greater affix or you double or triple crit it. And it basically allows you to generate all your mana from 0 back to full in a few seconds, so we can spam Hydra at all times and make full use of the Serpentine aspect while we can still, like, you know, run around and blast like crazy. So Actual Conduit, the best. Tybet's Will also works for sure. Then we have the Orange Herald here, as many Sorg builds do. This just helps you with keeping up a permanent Inferno, and this is just a snake. It's going to pull everything in all the time. It's going to make you deal 1.5x, so you want to have this permanently up as possible. And then on the big weapon, guys, we have the Serpentine aspect. This is going to give us 3% damage X for every single 1 mana point. Pretty crazy, and you also really want to have the Hydra having extra heads here, because that's basically a separate multiplier with the amulet here. So that's definitely what you want to masterwork. And you're putting this on a two-hander, you can get up to plus 12 ranks on this. up to plus 12 heads. So that's going to be super wild. Also very important here to have a chance to restore primary resource on lucky hit. And this one is also juiced up with your actual conduit and your primordial bindings, giving you like instantly like full resource basically whenever you trigger lucky hits. And you're going to be triggering quite a lot because you're going to be attacking with all these spells here. We quickly talk about the runes here. In the starter setup, we're using Neo. I didn't use any legendary runes. Obviously, legendary runes are better, but you're not going to have them when you're starting out. This is only like a 200 and sub 200 Paragon version. So you're using Neo and Se. And those Spirit Wolves, they also count as summons. And they're going to give you more damage with Primordial Binding, and they're going to give you more mana as well. And then, especially early on, I think a lot of more casual players will going to be struggling with resources. Obviously, in the end game, you can play like an Rune here, but I think early on, you want to be playing Nagu, or like, there's like also some other runes that you can use, like Seer with Lam, or Igni, or Tech, whichever one you're getting, right? I think it's completely fair to get this one, and then with Lam, you're going to get like a bunch of resources, basically. So that's pretty much the build. We're using the Smoldering Ember here for additional burn damage, and you also remove the Chilling Winds. And then we have the Bloody Charm here, giving you more attack speed, which is going to be pretty crazy, with the Anomaly here. Basically, like your Hydra is going to be benefiting from the attack speed, and they're going to attack fast, and they're going to eat everything. And then you have Bottled Wind here. This is a defensive one, especially good early on, giving you a crazy amount of barrier. And the Fractured Core, which basically removes all damage resistance auras, guys, and helping you out a lot in the pits, because it's not always super intuitive where the Hydra is going to shoot, right? In a big pull, if the Hydra is not shooting at the damage resistance guy and he's doing his aura, then it's going to be very fucked up. And the best thing is to have this Fractured Core to remove all that. And then, once you transition into the end game here, you can like put an Rune here because you're going to fix your resources. Harlequin's Crest. You have the Shroud of False Death giving you more resources, and you have the Starless Sky helping you out a lot with Lucky Hit and everything. And that's pretty much the setup. And then obviously there's also a dot version here where you would switch the runes here. We'll talk about the skill tree in a bit more detail after the setup. Basically switch from the Invoked Hydra to the Summoned Hydra, giving you double burn damage. And then you're basically scaling burn damage, and you're also changing to the Battle Caster here, because you're not really benefiting from the crit damage anymore from the Flash Fire, right? And then obviously you're also going to be changing like quite some stuff in your Paragons. But we're going to be, I think, more focusing on this like starter variant here. I think direct damage is the best. So skill tree looks like this. 3 in Elemental Dominance, because your Hydra is a core skill, and that's going to increase damage. You want to definitely put 3 points in Devastation. You need more mana to basically make the Serpentine Aspect damage go crazy. So all the mana you can get, you want to put. Then we have Teleport here. We're getting the Crackling Energy, which gives us damage. We have Ice Armor here, which is going to be very nice for defensive. Glass Cannon, Hydra with the Crit Rune. So this is going to be very strong in general. Additional heads here for the Hydra, always good. We have Ice Blades, and right now we have Lightning Spear. So the reason why I like Lightning Spear on the PTI is because it stuns everything. It makes everything vulnerable. It also stuns stuff when it critical strikes, and it's also a summoning, which gives you more damage with Primordial Binding. Same here for Familiar, basically. Then we're also rocking Mana Shield. We are rocking the Devouring Blaze in the crit build. If you're not playing the crit build, you don't want this, because crit damage doesn't work for dots. But here in the direct damage build, you want this. And then you just basically stack all the multipliers here. You have Inferno, you have more stuff down here, more damage basically, more cooldown, and then here you have the Convulsions, giving you another 15x with the Crackling Energy, and all this Crackling Energy is going to be spawned by the Mythical Teleport from your enchantment. And then you have Essus Ferocity, giving you even more crit damage multiplier and even more crit chance. On the dot version, you're actually playing with the Enlightenment passive, because again, you're not really benefiting from these multipliers here, and Combustion has been nerfed pretty heavily. Enlightenment has also been nerfed, but it's still very strong with mana generation, 70x damage, and attack speed, a very good passive here. And then obviously you don't want Devouring Blaze in this dot version. Going back to the direct damage version, looking at the Paragons, I have like a 250, and I think I have we're going to be looking at the 200 board. I think I still need to put away some points. But basically, we're playing Eliminator in the starter board. We are playing Tactician here, big multipliers, focus on damage. Then we have the Searing Heart, more DPS for Pyromancy. We have Ceaseless Conduit. This, I think, almost goes in every Sorcerer build. And we are rocking this here with Destruction Glyph. As long as you're playing crit, this is going to be insane. Then we are rocking the Enchantment Master. So the enchantments are stronger. We don't really know exactly what they changed with the Hydra. So we're playing the Hydra and the Teleport enchantment to move around. And the Hydra enchantment, basically, it should always spawn a second Hydra when you are rocking here with Serpentine. They specifically said this in the patch notes, so I assume that's how it's going to work. We'll see in practice. But the idea is you're going to have like 300 mana, and every time you cast a Hydra, it's going to consume all your mana with your Serpentine aspect, and then your enchantment that they changed, we haven't tested this, they changed this from the PTR, is going to proc another Hydra. So you basically cast one Hydra, spend all your mana, and that will trigger your enchantment every time. So you're going to be basically always spawning 2 Hydras. That's how I imagine how this will work. We'll have to see when the game is live, but I think this is going to be extremely strong. And they also made the Hydra smarter here in the patch notes by basically allowing it to, I think, attack the enemies. Yeah, here. Attack the enemies more immediately. So the Hydra heads now attack immediately when they spawn. So you can kind of see here in this footage, like sometimes the Hydra, it's like, you know, thinking about what monster do I attack. I think they attacked like kind of fast already, but it's gonna be even faster than what you see in this footage here. So yeah, I think the Sorc is gonna be flying basically. Teleport, Hydra, teleport, Hydra. And here I don't have the Hydra enchantment because on the PTR it didn't work. So it's gonna be like teleport, you have to only cast one Hydra, but it's always gonna spawn 2. So teleport Hydra, teleport 2 Hydras, teleport 2 Hydras. It's gonna be pretty insane. And I think a pretty fast speed farming build. And again, also, of course, one of the best, you know, boss killers here out there. So we're gonna be one-shotting the T4 bosses and everything. So I'm looking forward to this, man. This build's gonna be pretty wild, I hope. I think we didn't like fully finish the Paragon board, so let me go back to it for a second. And there was Ceaseless Conduit. I mean, the planners are below. There's Elementalist here, again, because with the Tarashas, we did all the 3 elements anyways. And then last but not least here, we have the Elemental Summoner board. And this has all the Conjuration multipliers. And I think we're going to put out some more Paragon points. So this can become, you know, like a little bit of a lower maintenance board. So we would put like, you know, some of the stuff. I have the 250 board here as well, but we're going to probably transfer this into like a Paragon 200 board. There's always some easy stuff that we can, you know, take out and just get later basically. And then you can kind of see the progression. So 230, and then there you can probably figure out like some more stuff to pretty comfortably take out. So like all this stuff we don't necessarily need whenever there's like 2 of them. But yeah, this is already going to be pretty strong, I think. Crit chance, yeah. Here we can get rid of some armor usually. Like it depends. So this is already like 220. And then, you know, you can take out like some more stuff here just to basically be okay at like around 200 Paragon. Early on, you just want to basically mainly like focus on pathing through. So you don't have to worry about getting like super high Paragon, because you're going to get most of the power just from the multipliers. And then at the end, you know, you're going to be like basically like doing this and like filling out the full boards and the full Paragons. So this is like 210 Paragon. I think it's going to be okay. And this is the full build. And yeah, here's the build in action again. Like it's just so crazy strong. And I think most people are going to have a lot of fun with this Hydra Sorc. I think it's going to be the most popular and overall, again, one of the strongest builds. I actually think it's realistically number 2. Only the Thorn Spiritborn has, I think, good potential to outclass this, and only slightly. And the Thorn Spiritborn is not really that great in speed farming. So I think the Hydra Sorcerer is eating good, and I think it's also going to be one of the most popular builds here. Let me know in the comments what you think and what class you are starting. I'm certainly going to be playing with, you know, some Hydra Sorcerers in my group together. I'm not quite sure if I'm going to start Spiritborn or the Hydra Sorc myself. You know, you have the B for Barb tier, and then you have the S tier for Spiritborn and for Sorc. S S in Sork, S in Spiritborn. So that's how it looks right now, and obviously that's also very much reflected here on the tier list. So yeah, do yourself a solid, guys. The Hydra Sork is going to be awesome. I think you'll enjoy it. It's also very casual friendly because, you know, you can just cast your Hydra. It's going to sit there. It's going to shoot all the monsters. And I don't know, you can take a sip from your drink, or you can, you know, do whatever you want, like chill a bit, watch a movie, and your Hydra is going to be eating the entire screen. Or you know, be very active. You teleport around and blast everything down with your Hydra. I hope you enjoyed the video, guys. Again, all the links, same for leveling, same for endgame, are going to be below. And yeah, this is going to be, I think, the #1 most played build of the entire season. Hydra Sorcerer army. Let's go. That's going to be wild, man. So we have leveling 1 to 60. Endgame starter. And that's gonna be this one. Yeah, it's gonna look really good. Hydra Sorcerer be eating good, guys. Stormcloud Druid have potential? I don't think so. I mean, I think I put it in C tier. What was the highest pit in Season 8? I think I did like 110 or something. I don't know. Does it matter? 110, 112, 111? I don't remember. I didn't do like all too high. I mean, people did like 120 plus, right? I never did that. But I also didn't really like fish for the snapshotting. Like high pit pushing to me is extremely, extremely boring because you're always revolving around some bug, and then you always have to fish for the right run, and then you also have to fish for an ad boss, and you also have to fish right now at least for an overpower proc, right? It's completely ridiculous. When will these be posted on the 4 builds? They already are. They will be posted on YouTube tomorrow, but they already are on the 4 builds. We also have the tier list. I'll link that too. Grüße aus Dortmund. Ey, da war ich, da bin ich morgen. I think we're gonna play either Sork Hydra or we're gonna play Evade and then Thorn Spiritborn. That's, but I'll make a video about that. It's gonna be all on my YouTube, guys. Like, I'll keep you posted. Like, before the season, I'll let you know my exact starter build and my exact plans and everything. Here's what it is. Conjurer Glyph? No, you don't need it. I mean, you can maybe play it early on, like while you're level and such. But I think in the end game is too weak. Because you don't need crit. Wait, the Conjurer Glyph was giving you crit, or did I dream that? Wait a sec. Yeah, the thing is, you get so much crit chance, right? First of all, crit chance is useless for dot build, so in the very end game, it sucks. But early on, you're already getting so much crit, man. I'm not sure, dude. Like, you know, you're getting crit from this. Invoked. And you're getting crit from the key passive. Esu. I think we're going to be overcapped with crit. That's why I don't like to play Conjurer. Crib is enjoying, man. Beware of the sharks, boys. Always beware of the shark. The strongest boss killer, Thorn's Spiritborn. The Hydra build's going strong, man. Thanks, mate. After passing on Season 8, I actually had a lot of fun putting time together on games. Okay, he's gonna be blasting in Season 10 again. Well, I think the best version is actually neither of them. There's a crushing hand build that's giga strong. I think Rake is bad. Well, why would you play Rake? There is... Is it in here? I don't see the advantage of playing Rake. There is a big build here with crushing hands. Because it gives you barrier. Yeah, no rogue build on S tier. Well, like, don't bully the, like, us, the Barbs, man. The Barbs have it even worse. Yeah, look at this. So this is neither Rake nor Quill. This is just freaking crushing hands. Rake got a buff? Maybe I missed that. I don't remember seeing Rake getting a buff. But I'm not saying it's not possible. Welches Bild willst du am Anfang zocken? Entweder Sorg oder Spiritborn. Ich kann sie dir mal eben linken, warte. You mean for leveling, right? So this one... Or this one. So this is Sorg. And this is Evade, Quill, and then into Thorns. But you see how strong this build is? I wish I could zoom in, man. Is there like a way to zoom in? It's so scuffed. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm sorry it's so far away. Is the resolution here? It's a bit scuffed. But you see, he already did half the progress. See how crazy it is? Yeah, Spiritborn is bugged always. I mean, Spiritborn been bugged since it launched, right? There's always double dipping. But the thing is, like, without the double dipping, this class would suck ass. Unfortunately. But you see, this is just Thorns with crushing hands. And it's super strong. I'll be back in a sec. The Jaguar Hall is double dipping. So this is from Mr. Do Not Hit Me. What a fitting name for Thorns Enjoyer. Yeah, he's destroying 115 with this. I think he does it in like a few minutes. Look at this. 3 minutes. Yeah, this is the Giga Thorns Bob from back in the days, man. I talked to him when he was blasting Bob. Like he's really enjoying. Like here, this one. He's really enjoying it, man. I also embedded his in the planner, so you can see the video here and everything. That name on the screen. I mean, I think it's very bad viewer experience to have this. I mean, if you make it a bit more transparent, I think it would be good. But this is a bit too... Yeah, a bit too colorful. Or a bit too out there. I don't know what the fucking term is. Needs to be more subtle. Then it's good, but I don't know. I don't need to put watermarks. I think we'll put some watermarks on these here, because else people just take them without credit. But it's gonna be just a watermark like down here or something. Like nothing that's gonna be like in the middle or some bullshit. So Mekuna, you're also in the dot camp even early on, because I was kind of thinking like early on, I think the direct damage version makes more sense. But end game, I think the dot's winning. The fuck is this? Jaguar main hall just applies twice with some generic multipliers. Did you create this? I mean, as in I didn't sit there and draw this. This is AI, mid-journey. Like, you think I drew this by my own hands? No. Like, what? Bro, man, like, I'm not good at, like, drawing. Like, what the fuck? It's all AI. But see, the fact that people can't even really tell is great. And it's only going to get better from here. T1, T4 is weak? What do you mean, Sork's weak? Yeah, I don't know. What do you mean by it's weak? What build's good for Season 9? Spiritborn or Sork? No, I mean, I don't mean for leveling. I mean, like, you know, before you have gear. T1 to 4 is weak. It doesn't matter what we play. Nah, I think it matters. What? You're not gonna one-shot everything on T4 like instantly. It's not gonna it's not like Hydra is strong, but it's not that strong. Like T4 is not gonna be like, you know, you just place a Hydra and one-shot everything. It's not gonna happen. Like early on, of course. Yeah, I mean, okay, you could say the difference between crit and dot is not a big deal. I would even say probably one of you just goes dot, the other one goes direct, and you can share gear. But in general, I think the direct damage is better for speed farming, because you don't have to wait, especially when you have to like pick the XP globes and stuff. Like with a dot, you have to wait like an extra second or two before the dot damage is killing the monster, right? And with direct damage, you just place the Hydra, it's one-shotting it, and boom. Especially for speeds, because you do have, well, at least in my opinion, because when you play with Flash Fire, it's actually double damage against healthy targets. And if that double damage is just enough to one-shot them, then you're going to be flying. And with dot, that's not going to work. I mean, because it doesn't work with crit either way. They are nerfing the pit scaling. Yeah, well, people were saying Woody made a video. Do you want to watch that? I don't know what he said in there. This one?
In the patch notes.
Why is it so loud? So this is the video, guys. I think it's obviously we don't know for sure, But a good guess is always nice.
For Season 9, which do look a little bit dire when you look at all of the nerfs that have been introduced into the game. But there is one thing that I believe is really overlooked by a lot of people and maybe also misunderstood. And Blizzard hasn't really done a great job at actually telling us about it.
Dude, he's so right about it. Like, they mentioned this under miscellaneous. Like, no wonder a lot of people don't know about this or don't really are aware. Because first of all, they didn't mention it in a single word in the campfire chat. And they put it kind of at the bottom here under miscellaneous. And then on top of this, the third point, they stated it very vaguely. So we don't really know what's going on. But this might have a significant impact to all the builds, basically, right? Like maybe Bob can do Pit 100 actually easy. Because Pit 100 is just nerfed like crazy. But what that would mean for the tier list, that, the balance is going to stay the same. Bob is still going to be bad. But these builds are just going to do Pit 110, and these are just going to do Pit 115, So the relative power level of the builds stays the same, but they would level the entire floor with a pit nerf. Yeah, maybe we can even do Pit 150. It depends on what... I mean, it says slightly, but if you take a 1%, and 1% you could argue is slightly, a 1% reduction, and you multiply it by 50 tiers, that's already going to be quadruple damage or something. Or quadruple less life.
So what I mean is this little line of patch notes down here. This is something they very briefly mentioned in the campfire chat and then never really gave us any more detail.
They even mentioned it. I missed that part completely then. I think they didn't miss it. I didn't mention it at all, and I just saw it when I first read the patch notes.
In typical Blizzard fashion. But I believe that it's not going to be as bad as a lot of people think.
Hey, thank you,
and this
man.
whole
Thanks
doom and gloom scenario is not really coming to pass. Yes, it's true that some classes are stronger than others. Spiritborn is at the top.
I think for Bob, there is doom and gloom scenario, in my opinion. But hopefully I'm wrong.
It looks
I want to
right
be
now,
wrong.
Bob at the bottom. But overall, I think we're going to be fine. And in fact, even despite all of the nerfs, like the overpower stuff,
Bottom equals Bob.
and all the other targeted nerfs for some of the top builds and so on, even with that, I think we
Useless and disappointing. That's right. Useless and disappointing. That's right. Useless and disappointing. That's right.
Oh
Useless
my God,
and disappointing.
man, this
That's
Bob.
right.
might actually end up going to higher pit tiers than before and progressing to Torment 4 and beyond easier than before. Even with basically anything that was nerfed, maybe outside of the very extreme cases like Lightning Spear or so. And the reason why I think that is because of this here. So now we need to understand how does the pit scaling actually work and what does it mean for the game. Well, let's talk about this. So we have a little sheet here that I just made. So this is the live server values as far as I'm aware. This is based on data mine. We know that...
I think it's this until 100 and then it's going to be 28 or something.
But the pit scales by
At 101 the scaling changes.
23% exponentially per pit tier all the way to pit 100.
Oh yeah.
And after that it's actually more, it's 28. But I have made this list here all the way to pit 100 because that's the only, section of pit that is relevant, let's say. And, well, we could continue.
Yeah, everything above pit 100 is irrelevant. No leaderboards, no incentive, no extra XP, no loot, nothing. Why? Why? There's just no point in even challenging your character.
This afterwards.
So sad.
But just to give you a bit of an idea of what is going to happen if they change those numbers even very slightly. So we have 23% per tier, which means that it scales up really fast. You see here after, for example, 4 tiers, we already have more than double the HP. After 8 tiers, we have this times 5. After 11 tiers, we have it times 10. And this is kind of continuing exactly the same fashion all the way to pit 100. So this means that, for example, going from a pit tier 10 to a pit tier 55, which is Torment 4, we get a multiplier of 11,100 times monster HP. So this is how much it actually ramps up, going from T1 to T4. And of course, it continues in the same fashion beyond that. So right now, for example, if we go further to, let's say, a pit 80, we have a multiplier of...
I mean, it's great to see the numbers, but we just don't know. This is 1%, 2%. It could be could be 0.1%, right? Because they say slightly. Like, obviously, if the scaling is reduced by 3% per tier, then the monster is going to be losing like 10 times the health.
2 million.
But
so this is another like 200 times more than this, for example. And well, it continues all the way to like 800, where we have 123 million multiplier on monster HP compared to T1 difficulty. So just as a bit of a baseline, this is the numbers that we have right now. And now if we do the same exercise but with different numbers, where we scale it by just 1% less per tier, 2% less or 3% less per tier, thanks to the exponential nature of this formula.
Yeah. Like, even with this exponential scaling, even at just 1%, which, you know, this 1%, it kind of would fit into this slightly. Where is it? Frick. Yeah, the 1%, it would kind of fit with the slight reduction, right? But it could be 0.1%. And then also, I feel it's not clear that this has a ripple effect throughout every torment tier, or through every pit tier, because they kind of only said that they want to make the season, the journey to Torment 4 more easy. But they didn't really talk about the difficulty beyond that. So let's say it's 1%. It might only be 1% until pit 55. And then after that, the scaling is unchanged. Like, that might also be the case, right? Like, we just simply don't know.
We have wildly different outcomes. So if you look at this reduction of very little, just 1% less, you can see that the formula already changes a lot, or like the outcomes rather. If you start multiplying this, you know, tier by tier by tier by tier, and by the time you end up in Torment 4, you have a reduction of 31% compared to the live server right now.
Yeah, I think this one is pretty reasonable. 31% HP reduction.
Wow.
But then it might stop scaling after that.
And well, this is going to be even more amplified when you go, for example, to pit 100 later on. And similar, if you reduce the formula by 2% here, well, we have a reduction of half. It's 52% reduction in Torment 4. And, well, there's not that many builds that were suddenly nerfed by more than half. Yeah, some overpower builds lose somewhere in that range, and there were some other adjustments.
Ask the Earthquake Bob, man. Oh. We have Twitch chat rubbing it in, man, that Bob's bad.
But looking at the patch notes, yeah, a lot of stuff that looks like it was crazy nerfed, it might actually just end up even stronger than that, depending on how much they reduce the monster HP here, because even a very slight change in the formula can have such a massive difference in the outcome later on. And for example, if they decide to reduce the HP scaling even more, for example by 3%, we get a reduction of 2/3 by the time we hit Torment 4. And in that case, basically every build is buffed almost. And well, if you go beyond, for example, towards pit 1.
Yeah, but this is like a buff. Okay, you just do higher pits, but it doesn't really, like I said, it doesn't change the relative scaling. Oh, I need to put this again. Like, we can slap on like 10 pit tiers on everything, but that still means that the Thorn Spiritborn is like 50 times stronger than Lunging Strike or the Hydra Sork, you know? Like, in the end game. Like, it's not going to change, like, because the entire floor gets leveled and the balance is still similar. But then these numbers here are just placeholders anyways. Like, you could say pit 120 if they change it, right? Then it's this. We just don't know. Oh man, I have too many things.
100, we have even crazier amplification of this effect. So, for example, with only a 1% reduction in the formula, we get a half reduction of monster HP. So, you know, you see here the equivalent buff. This is basically what it would mean as the inverse for player power, so to say. So we have like double the player power basically, if they just reduce the formula by 1% per tier. And well, with 2% we have a 3/4 reduction, and with a 3% change we have almost a times 10.
Yeah, so 10 times less HP. That'd be pretty crazy. But that also is assuming that it's beyond a pit 55 scaling. If you don't go higher than 100, there's no incentive with the changes. Every build can do 100, every build's S tier. Well, that's not how I view the tier list. But yeah, I mean, people can make their own definition of what the tier list should be. I think there's still a good amount of people that still wanna just see how far they can push their character, even though there's no reward for it, you know, just for the sake of it. Quick question, which build you believe will be very easy to play? Hydra Sork. Hydra Sork is very easy to play. You place the Hydra, it eats everything. You teleport, you place another Hydra, it eats the next screen. Hydra Sork is very comfortable. I think we already have the planners up there.
Actually, so it gets pretty wild because of, you know, how many tiers we have. And again, this is
actually all planner.
Stopping at pit 100. If you go beyond that, then suddenly we would end up with like even crazier values. Now, I don't really know what exactly Blizzard is going to do, but I think it's realistic that they are going to have like not a decimal value, but like a full integer value basically. For the scaling here, I don't know why, but this is what I remember from D4, D3, and so on. It always used to be like a full percentage per tier. It could be that they decide that maybe even the 1% reduction per tier is too much, and they actually do like a, I don't know, 22.5 or something like that. And then you would land, you know, somewhere, you know, closer to what is this on the live server, and maybe this number would be like a 15 or 20% reduction in Tome 4. And then here it'll probably be something like a 25 to 30% reduction or so in pit 100. But even that would be at least noticeable and kind of like a pretty strong player buff no matter what. So this is just kind of what I wanted to put out here for people to give a bit of a perspective. I think that all of these nerfs look really bad, I agree. But on the other hand, it sounds like to me like it's gonna be fine. So this is basically the point of this video. So let me know your thoughts. Right now, of course, we don't have the numbers. Blizzard doesn't give them to us. We have to wait until we actually...
I also don't know why they don't do this, right? Like, would it hurt to address this a little? Because it's a pretty important change, like Woody pointed out, right? It's a very important change. And then just putting it under miscellaneous and don't really mention it or talking about it. I feel like that's what the Campfire chat should definitely cover. We had 1.5 hours of Campfire chat, but most of the things were just a repeat of what we already knew from the last Campfire chat. So they put in so much stuff that they just talk over and over again that, in my opinion, is not even that important because it's the stuff that we already know about. But this important stuff that really impacts the game is not really mentioned. But yeah, this is my opinion on it. Obviously, there might also be like newer players that haven't watched the previous Campfire chat, that don't know what's going on and stuff. But I feel like the audience that's tuning into the Campfire chat is already like not a super casual audience. Like that's already like the more dedicated players. And most of them, including myself and probably most of you, already kind of knew from the last Campfire chat. So I don't feel like they have to, you know, mention everything again that they talked about the last Campfire chat. Like, and maybe then they would have more time to talk about important changes like this. But yeah, positive outlook here for sure. Here's the link, guys. Right way to balance the game. Without changes to masterwork, I'll be burned out, man. Oh. T4 and Ariel. Yeah, but this is not really about her life. This is about her immunity phases and mechanics. Because even if Andariel has like only one life, it would still... Most people would still fail it. Because she does a lot of damage. I know I'm a negative Nancy in all my comments. They are giving us breadcrumbs when this game needs huge dose of steroids. Well, you know, it's just my opinion, but obviously there's two philosophies to balance the game, right? They can nuke everything, like next season, let's say. They can completely nerf Hydra, nerf the Thorns, nerf the Touch, nerf the Blood Wave, nerf the Shadow Dot. Like, nerf the shit out of this build and put them down into B or C tier, right? They could do that People that enjoyed Hydra, you enjoy it for a season, then it gets nerfed, right? Just like Lightning Spear or other builds, whatever. But people generally don't like that. I think it would be way cooler to keep, let's say, Hydra Sorg, like keep these builds strong, keep them fun, and just buff some of the C tier builds, you know, to put them here so we don't only have one strong build. Like the Sorcerer is an extreme example, right? You have Hydra, which is like 5 times stronger than the next strongest Sorg build. I like that there's a new strong build each season, but that doesn't mean that all the other builds gotta be shit. That's what I think. And then, of course, you're gonna say, yeah, but then the power creep gets crazy. It does get more power like into the game, but they can just keep adding end game content, which I wish they would do anyways. Like no build is close to pit 150, which is good. We're not even remotely close. Like the top builds can maybe do 120. So we're like, you know, like multiple zeros away from doing 150 anyways. So I feel there's room there, and then they can just make more challenging end game. That's what I would like to see. Is it not the same thing? They can nerf the strong builds instead of buffing the weak builds. For me, it's not the same thing. But I'm not a game designer, right? I'm just a player. Like, there are definitely going to be issues on both sides, like, no matter what you do. And some people never going to be, like, you know, or some people not going to be happy either way. But I think people don't like nerfs, and especially after Season 1, I think we've seen that. You guys are depressed about Rogue? Try to play a Barb. Like, Rogue being depressed? What about the Barb Nation? God damn it, man. Maybe I'm very biased here. But seeing Barb down like that, man. They did him dirty. Like, you know, if it wasn't for like a potential pit rescaling, Barb can't even do pit 100, man. You're even going to be struggling doing a pit 90 on the Barb. Pit 90. We got to listen to our brother, man. Never going to get rickrolled. For me, it doesn't matter. If there's, like, a lot of people are, like, very, very strongly opinionated on numbers, right? For me, personally, it doesn't matter if I see 1K for 1,000, 1M for million, 1B for billion, or 1T for trillion. Like, for me, it's the same thing. It's all about perspective. Like, I don't care if my Barb hits for a billion, a trillion, or 1Q. It doesn't really matter to me. It's just a fucking ladder. Like, you know, it's like a 1, 0, and then T, B, M, K. It doesn't matter to me. It's the same thing. But I think for some people, it's like hard to, I don't know, like really get behind the numbers because the numbers get pretty ridiculous. But for me, I mean, I like a big number. Why not? So I don't really like agree with this, like the numbers are too high. Like for me, it's the same thing. Hitting for a billion, hitting for a trillion, like it doesn't really matter to me. But since it doesn't matter, I could also lower it, you know. Size matters. I mean, bigger equals better, right? Right? So from my perspective, I don't care. But I'm okay with hitting for 1,000. If that's what the people want, and if that's what makes them happy, it's okay. It's easier to comprehend for sure. Is it still that bad? I haven't checked in a while. The amount of crying is astounding. What is this guy smoking? Diablo 4 is the abusive boyfriend/girlfriend for many forum dwellers here. Every single season, the same crap. Wow, my build's broken, Pepper Hands. That was put out by a streamer. How dare they? Diablo 4 devs killed Diablo 4 with this season. It was their last chance for Diablo 4. I have 30 kids, 4 jobs, 17 wives, I do 17 damage, and even though I will exploit the shit out of an S tier build, I'm too incompetent to pilot it past Torment 1 with all these nerfs. Even though I will easily log over 50 hours for the season. What the fuck? Yes. Dude, I keep saying this, but the forums, man, is always so negative. Like they could, like Reddit and the forums, like, again, they could announce that they found a cure for cancer. And the forum community is going to find a way to be mad about that. They're going to find some reason, some delusional, like, why curing cancer is bad. Like, thanks for ruining Rogue. Buying mats with RMT stuff. UER can stop crying. Common sense is missing. Season 9. They did the opposite of what was asked. Unstoppable. Okie dokie. Leveling glyphs to 100 is not possible. Okay, here's a positive one. I think I'll take a pause. What the fuck you did with the Bob? The devs even play this game, question mark? Rebirth request, please. It's probably also negative. Bob class release date. Oh my god, man. Yeah, these forums are something else, man. Oh my god, dude. The fun police strikes again. Why is Diablo 4 so bad? I reached a billion rawhide. That's it. What is left for Bobs? No. I don't bother complaining anymore. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, it is pretty wild out there. It's the last chance for Diablo, guys. Like, when do people start saying this? Oh, here, look, season 3.
Kind of things that we're actively working on, and we love your feedback on to make sure that we can get this right and really communicate the way the system works. Let's take a look at some of the weapon ones that we can attack.
Oh, no, this was like a crash or something. Diablo 4's last chat. Oh, here it is. 10 months ago.
New things. Well, it turns.
This is really funny for me to see this.
Dude.
It's like I feel like I have to watch
it's
this.
Blizzard's last chance.
Because it's literally a video. It's called Blizzard's Last Chance.
I mean, Blizzard had many
I find
last
it to be
chances.
it's so fucking funny to me. It's just, it's so fucking funny.
56.
How many last chances are players going to get Blizzard before they realize it's been over for the last 5 years? Let's find out.
So last week, news came out that Microsoft.
But is it all the last chance? Hey, thank you very much for the support, BP. Appreciate your work, bro. You serve a lot of us time since you don't have too much to do experimenting on our own. Keep it up. Cheers, man. Hey, thanks for the word of encouragement. Yeah, we will, dude. I'll have many more videos coming out on YouTube, guys. We have a Hydra Saw coming tomorrow. We're going to make... Actually, yeah, we want to make a top 10 list as well. It's Blizzard's Diablo 4's last chance. Oh my god. We already know season is gonna be... What the fuck, man? I guess I agree with this guy. I think we watched this before, yeah. Lightning Spear build has been #1 for the last 2 seasons, so we gotta nerf it. I agree, something else can shine, right? But I don't know. I feel Lightning Spear and like a Earthquake Bomb and a lot of the builds that people enjoy, like they got like cracked down a lot. I like a meta shift, you know, but it could be like on the same meta. The season launches in 45 hours, guys. Whatever that is in your time zone, there's a timer right here. In 45 hours, it doesn't matter if you live in China, America, Europe, Antarctica, Australia. In 45 hours, it starts. It doesn't matter. The forums are cooking over negativity for a long time, yeah. But they've been doing this like since years. In Wuppertal, ja, auch in 45 Stunden. When does it start on the Mars? Okay, I think there's a few minutes time shift on Mars, like according to Elon. So, I mean, probably gonna be like, I don't know, a few minutes after. It's gonna be in 45 hours and 43 minutes. I don't know how long it takes at lightning speed to travel to Mars. Probably a couple minutes. How long does would light travel from Earth to Mars? Yeah, I mean, if we can have this level of communication, 3 minutes later, it's gonna launch on Mars. But you're probably gonna have a big latency, man. Okay, it depends on where it is in orbit. It can take up to 20 minutes after on Mars. So maybe it's in 46 hours on Mars. Worst case. But you're gonna have a big ping, man. Yeah, the Starlink would be about this. I think they're about lightning speed. So yeah, 20 minutes delay, max 22 minutes on Mars. It's gonna be fine. I mean, it's gonna be like the big match, man. Earth versus Mars in a video game. I need special servers on Mars, but they would have their own realm. I mean, you probably can't play a video game on a server if you're on Mars with someone from Earth, because you have this like long delay. It's too far, even at the speed of light. Like they would have they would have their own servers on Mars at some point. I mean, we're talking like 20, 30 years from now, hopefully. You can't see the timer here? What? Why not? It's too small? The Bob's dead. It is what it is, guys. We gotta make the best out of it. We're just gonna make the best out of it. It is what it is. Wait, do I not have any more music? This is the way. Yeah, the horde timer is still not fixed, is it? It might still not be fixed, actually. That's kind of wild, man. 2 months not fixed? Or is it? The horde timer in the live game, does it work? No, it's not fixed. That's actually crazy. I don't know why they never bothered to take a couple minutes to fix that. I mean, I don't know like exactly like how long that would take to fix. I know the developer, right? But it's just some text fields, right? With some conditions. It's bugged since 2 months. That's actually crazy. Oh, you can't see the timer on Battle.net? I can link you. Oh, I don't have it open. So you just go to Diablo.com. And then you hit up the Sins of the Horadrim. And here you have your timer. If I'm offline. We can just make exclamation mark timer. That should work. Season 9 start timer. Hello? Okay, I'm not sure if it's gonna work. I think it should. Yeah, there you go. It says it here. The best leveling bar build, yeah, lunging strike. So you can just. So I have all my leveling builds right here. I don't know if the tier list is actually up, but let me see. Not yet, but it will be. I have my best leveling guides here, and you can just click Barb, and there you have it. But I would, I mean, yeah, you enjoy Barb, you play Barb, but I wouldn't recommend it. That's just me. Barb's the weakest class, I think. We have kind of universal agreement this season. Has anyone has anyone else released like a class ranking? Season 9 class ranking. I think I watched some. No, that's mine. 1 day ago. I don't really think there's a rating. Oh, class balance. Oh, it's just balance. Yeah, I don't know. Don't really look like it. Go Sork. Hey, thank you very much for the support. David, welcome back, man. Season of Teleport. Oh, yeah. Ah, dude, man, like, watched it, like, here. Man, I was so looking forward to play this. Look at this. Ah. Where did he rank Bob? This was very fun to me. I would have just liked to play this. It was actually a cool build, man. I could have tried out my controller over there. We could be controller gaming right now. I like that. Damn, man, we could have been blasting with this. This was controller gaming. Okay, yeah. We're gonna be blasting. Oh, lagging. We're good actors. Oh, okay, we got him, guys. Damn. Out of control. Like, man, we couldn't, like, we need, like, put the feet up like this. I don't even have to, like, sit properly to play, right? I could just play like this. Okay, yeah. Man, actually, controller gaming is pretty chill. I could never use mouse and keyboard like this and lean back or lay down. It just won't work. Okay. It's not acceptable to play with, I mean, I don't know. I think mouse and keyboard is better, but this is gonna work pretty well. And you see, like, we have this like built-in auto aim. Like here, if I can make it work well, I can use the frenzy proportion. Like here, I just need to teleport over. Boom. You see the auto aim, like the little like red icon. Like it wouldn't work. It won't work otherwise. Works pretty well. Here, look, I can teleport over this. You see? I mean, there's lots of buttons to mash. Okay, I gotta go down here. Spacebar to climb down, man. Where's spacebar? You see, if we're doing it well, we can teleport over all the walls. Yep. Yep. Okay, we gotta go down here. Okay, got them all down. We're gonna need to go down now. I basically just need to move into the direction and then press my flay button. Boom. And boss spawns. The name of this build is called Nerfed. And boss is Sayonara. Easy. The name of this build is Giga Nerf. This build doesn't exist. This is a flay barb propulsion. It's gone. Too much fun. I don't know. I mean, I had a ton of fun on this, but apparently they didn't like this. This is like, I think, how the season theme should be. It should like impact your character, right? The barb players are the biggest crybabies. Okay, man. I just want to have fun playing the video game. I don't really care about if you say that people are crying about stuff. It's fine. Like, this is a video game, man. There's no PvP. It's a PvM game. I think it's fine to make some OP stuff. Why not? Like, this build, I just enjoy it. And I don't like if it gets nerfed, you know? That's it. I think this was kind of fun. And this worked on a Necromancer, this worked on Druid, this worked on every class equally. And look, man, we're doing a pit 55. It's not like it was like crazy strong or anything. And I don't really care what some guy on the internet thinks. But you know, it's okay to me. But I'm just some guy on the internet as well. I just want to have fun. That's it. Oh man, okay. Here gets a bit trolly. No more monsters, man. What the fuck? See, you ran out of monsters. Unlucky. Have you decided what class you're going to be starting? Not Barb. I know that much. Not the Barbarian. It always makes me want to quit when I run out of progress in a pit. F that. They still haven't fixed that, by the way. Yeah, it was not a crazy build or anything. It was just fun. Love-hate relationship with Barb? Okay. Wouldn't this build destroy every other build? No. No, it wouldn't. It could barely do enough damage to do a 55. It can't even kill the boss. Wait, here, I'll show you the Necro run again. And there you see like how it's struggling. Even just killing a boss in a pit 50, dude. And this is also like, you know, the good runs. Like, you haven't seen the bad. Like any Sork outscales this easily. Yeah, you haven't seen Chain Lightning or Lightning Spear. Like, even the nerfed Lightning Spear is faster than this. This just gives the Necro a reason to exist in speed farming. Or gave. We need to talk past tense because this nerfed. Either way. It is what it is. Well, but they did change the Nightmare Dungeons in T4. They made them harder, remember? Yeah, maybe a normal dungeon, but not an escalating one. This is a Necro. Yeah. That looks fun. Yeah, it was fun. I think this is how all the season themes should be. They should also enable new, fun, unique playstyles. Not just be a number change. But see the boss damage here. Look how slow, like the boss fight, he's already kind of struggling. Like, it takes 5 seconds. But you know, you're going up like 5 tiers, it already takes 20 seconds. And then you're going up 5 tiers again, you're already looking at a minute. And that's only a 65, so. And look at the gear. Like, this is like insane gear, look. Bam, Uber, like Uber 4GA, pretty good gear. Like, look at those pantalones. Like, this is just a 55, you know? Like, they are triple crit weapon here, Titan's Fall. Like, I'm saying this guy was giga juiced, and it only did 55. It would have not even been the craziest. Look at that amulet. That's giga juice. Okay, it's just my opinion. Like, you know, okay, like, it's just my opinion. Agree to disagree. And Paragon 3. Yeah, I mean, the Paragon doesn't really matter too much. Your Paragon 250 or your Paragon 300, it makes no difference, basically, in terms of power level. It's not even one pit. PoE, yeah, when there's PoE 2 update, I think we're gonna see PoE 2 update soon TM, no? August. No, you don't need a Sork, wait. So I reached Paragon 200, Paragon 300 every season. First season, I played Spiritborn. Second season, I played Barb. Third season, I played Spiritborn. I didn't do a single Sork to Paragon farm. So I don't understand like why you have to make a Sork. What? I mean, I understand that Sork is probably the fastest, but Spiritborn and Barb are pretty... well, at least the Barb that I played, the Earthquake Barb, was pretty close. But yeah, you can't really play a Necromancer. You can't really play a Druid if you want to farm fast. That's correct. Barb's kind of okay. Sorcerer is kind of okay. Spiritborn is okay. What else we have? Necro sucks. Druid's not good. And Rogue is kind of meh as well. Yeah, that guy, right? Where is he? Yeah. But it's too complicated. I only have 5 minutes to play a day, guys. Hello? 5 minutes. That's it. They took our jobs. What are your thoughts of Season 9 in 3 words? Giga, nerf, fast. That's the first 3 words, but still gonna be fun. If you're not playing Barb, that's 10 words. Damn. The crying. The shouting. 1 word? Skip? Nah. I mean, they did shake up the meta, which I really like. I don't like the way they did it, but they shaked up the meta.
I hate advertising, so I push the button.
Hey, thank you, man. Ads here. W. Thanks for the support. You'll have a month full of content coming. Thanks for the primes. I think, man, people are going to have a lot of fun, especially on builds like Hydra Sork or the Minion Necro and even the Puddle Pulverized Druid. There's a lot of fun things to look forward to. Yeah, but if I was like, you know, only playing Barb and like never, like ever will I play another class, then I would be kind of frustrated. But I like play Sork. I like to play the Spiritborn. I sometimes even, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but in Season 2, and sometimes in general, I like even playing Druid. He said it. I like to play Druid occasionally. The fridge. Occasionally.
Maybe next PTR we do not show Blizzard any of the good builds and hide them until release, so they do not nerf them.
No. Bro, I mean, thanks for the bits, but people keep saying this, that don't show the broken stuff on PTR. Like, they wanted to, you know, have this, like, bullshit infinite flay Barb, like, in the game. But, yeah, I completely disagree. Like, we don't need this shit. Like, no, like... Where is it? What the fuck is it? Like, here, this shit. This is not healthy for the game. I really like that we have a PTR. And it makes it so that these builds don't go to the live game. And it fucking sucks if they would be in the live game. I understand, yeah, it might have been fun for like a day or two, you know, to have this in the game. And do this like ridiculous amounts of damage. But then you just realize it gets completely boring. It's fun for a day or two, and then nothing is a challenge, and nothing means anything anymore. So I'm really happy that we have a PTR. And I'm really happy to you know, share the crazy and broken builds so we can have a more fair and balanced game. You know what I mean? And we don't want this shit in the live game. You might think you want this, but then after 2 or 3 days you just realize that it makes no sense to even keep playing if you just do negative damage that basically one-shots everything. It's no point. Yeah, it's just minus damage. It's overflowing the code. Well, here, guys, this is how the guy kills a 150 boss. This is the hardest boss in the game. Pit 150. Watch. Okay, yeah, it's ramping. It's ramping. Any second now. Look, we're stacking up the bleed. Trillion. Boom. Dead. Missed it. Oh, dead. Yeah, maybe it's a bit too crazy. But look at the way it goes up. So we're hitting for 2 billion, 3 billion, 3 billion, 3.3 billion, 3.4 billion, 1.6 trillion, 24 trillion, 21,000 trillion,
don't report the obvious bugged builds.
77,000 trillion.
I am saying do not showcase the non-bugged builds that would be legit so that Blizzard doesn't destroy them prior to release.
Nah. I want to give honest feedback, you know. I mean, you can do that, but I'll always share. Sharing is caring. I think the game is going to get better. It's beautiful. Yeah. But you want this in the live game? Are you crazy, man? No. That would fucking, like, destroy the entire concept of character progression. Getting your character more powerful over time by putting in work, by improving your gear, by improving your level, you know, like by improving your skills, by improving your build, your setup. Like, if you're just doing negative damage and you one-shot everything because of a bug, there's no point in even playing an ARPG, man. No point. Why do you use Axial Conduit? Because it gives you resource generation and resources, and it's the best with Serpentine aspect. I have a video coming out tomorrow about this and explaining this in great detail. A good build for casual player, Hydra Sork. Here, this is the tier list. You just click on Hydra here, and then it's going to land you on the build. Hydra, Hydra, Hydra. This the one, man. Looks kind of badass. Have you chosen what you play yet? Not Bob. Beyond that, something with S. Spiritborn or Sword.
Useless and disappointing, that's right. Useless and disappointing, that's right. Useless and disappointing, that's right.
That's the fucking Bob. Paragon doesn't matter, always the same. Starless Sky, yeah. I mean, they could buff a lot of the underperforming and weaker Ubers. That'd be very much appreciated. But I still think it's somewhat unlikely. I made so many. I think I made 2 videos already. One like about 9 months ago, and one like 3 months ago about the Uber Uniques. But they are still like, not all of them, but some of them, right? Like Aharian, Spear of Light, Candor. There's a Spiritborn Uber Unique. You know that? Shattered Vow, Melted Heart of Sealing. Like, they just all kind of meh. I remember when I made this video. Should have been like before. Yeah, here. No, Mighty Throb. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Mythic items are the most powerful gear you can get in Diablo 4. or at least that's the idea. While some of them, like Starless Sky, dominate the game, others completely lag behind and basically just collect dust. So today I would like to share some of my ideas with you to improve the weakest ones. Starting all the way at the bottom at the tier list that I made based on my opinion with practically no use in any serious build that needs significant improvement. I have 3 of them in the list right here. So Shattered Vow, Nekazim, and Aharian. I don't think I've ever used them. 1 hour plus dungeons. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, I think the escalating nightmare dungeons, like, they're not an hour, but they're like 10, 15, 20 minutes. So they're like getting in that direction. But yeah, there's a lot of bad ones, man. What can I say? Maybe one day. Here's a video. Drunken Frog, what's up, man? Are you drunk yet? What a giga guy. Drunken Frogo. The Frogman can. Barb has been spoiled? Like in what way? Yeah, it's a streamer server, guys. Yeah. The streamer server is dropping all the uniques. Streamer server. Should we make an evade farming build? Ah, shit. Actually, I'm going to do this with the starter class. No, we needed to do a companion druid. Ah, I don't really want to do that, man. Oh, wait, we want to do top 10 first. Okay. So I usually have here... This is my PC upgrade. I want to have a top 10 recommended build, guys. So number 1 is probably Hydro Stork, right? Like, if I were to recommend a build to you, Hydra Thork, and then it's going to be Thorn Spiritborn. What will be the number 3 build? Oh, Bloodwave again, dude? I think it's going to be a Minion Necro. But Bloodwave, why would I recommend that to anyone? Would you recommend to your friend to play Bloodwave? I don't see it. Yeah, fuck Bloodwave. This is not the most powerful. Like, this recommended. Obviously, power fantasy plays into it, right? The power fantasy certainly plays into it. Yeah, Minions is like super good for leveling. The same for Hydra. Like, you can just play it all the way through. Yeah, not Bloodwave. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty confident on the first 4. So next we would need a rogue build. I don't know. I don't think there's going to be any bar build. Maybe number 10. Lunging Strike Barb number 10. Maybe we'll get it higher. I don't know. Which rogue build would you recommend? We need 1 rogue build. I mean, we could put the rogue build like on 7 or something. Dance of Knives? The problem is, like, you're gonna recommend Dance of Knives to your friend. He's gonna level. He's gonna have the last time of his life. He's gonna level like fine. And then he reaches Torment 2 and he stops scaling and can't kill shit anymore. You think the best method of farming Uber Uniques will be this season? Belial. There are most likely going to be a bunch of duplicated materials because they can duplicate all the stacking ones. And there's like a huge Chinese mafia or whatever, like most people at least. And yeah. There's going to be a bunch of materials and a bunch of gold. It's fucked up, man. I wish they'd fix it. Twisting Blades. Twisting Blades over Death Trap recommendation. It needs to be a rogue build. Okay, we'll do it. You still think Death Trap? I think Twisting Blades is slightly stronger. It's also a fun playstyle that people know from the very launch. It is not necessary power ranking, guys. It's like how easy it is to play, how fun it is. That's why I think a Hydra Sorg wins over Thorns. Like, if I have a friend that's returning to the game, I think I feel much more comfortable recommending Hydra Sorg. Because it's very easy to play. It's easy to get into. You can basically play it from leveling all the way to endgame. I think this is the #1 build of the season. You know, Thorns, okay, in the giga-high, sweaty, try-hard pits, the Thorns might be stronger than the Hydra Sorg, but that doesn't really matter in recommendations. Like, they're not going to be sweating and trying to clear pit 120. It doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, but the Death Trap Rogue is definitely going to be, like, I don't know about the order, but Death Trap Rogue is definitely going to be on the list. I think I'm going to recommend Evade Spiritborn or Quill. I don't think we can recommend both of them. Because we already have one, and I don't want to put 3 of the same class. Because we're already going to have only one Barb build anyway. So what, Evade for farming or Quill Volley? I think Evade wins, in my book. Like, it's going to be my list in the end, but I'm happy to hear input. Yeah, we could put Shadow Dot Necro. Would we put that higher? I mean, we could put this Necromancer higher. Let's figure out what the last build is first. I think it's gonna be a Druid build. The Flash Renderer. I think that looks pretty fun. Yeah, we might... Yeah, I'm gonna put this above for sure. Evade Spiritborn. Hey, thank you very much for the support, guys. Much appreciated. Thanks for the 5 Gifted Subs. Ey, Squeezy, dankeschön, mein Freund. Grüße gehen raus, Mann. Ey, morgen krieg ich meinen neuen PC. Hier. It's gonna be my new specs. Hopefully. Hopefully everything works, man. I don't know. Wenn es mal nicht so heiß wäre, ey. Geilo. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a big upgrade. We'll see. I might be streaming a bit later. I hope everything. I need to make a install of Windows and get all the stuff. So hopefully everything is gonna work. So we have a nice test stream tomorrow with new PC, and well, then we are all prepared for Tuesday. Hopefully, hopefully everything works, man. I need the old one. Like, my sister is gonna get the old one most likely, and I also kind of have it as a backup. I was even checking off maybe I run dual setup with one streaming, one gaming PC. Because I want to do more multi-streaming, right? We're streaming to YouTube. It's fine as long as I don't run any games. But if I start running games, then it gets yeah. We'll see. Have fun. Why, the CPU sucks? What? I was under the impression this is one of the best CPUs on the market. I much prefer AMD now over Intel. But why do you think it sucks? I used to have always Intel like for 10 years. Until like 4 years ago. Yeah, some guy says it sucks. I don't know. This is like one of the best ones that you can buy as an end consumer. It's power hungry. Yeah, but okay, I mean, it matters to some degree. But for me, with this setup, the number one priority is performance, performance, performance. Like if I can avoid, you know, like as electricity is expensive, especially here in Germany, right? If I can avoid it, you know, it's also better for the environment and stuff. And obviously it's better, like it costs less money. But performance, performance, performance was my priority with this. And like, yeah, it's like, yeah, it doesn't need to be like eco-friendly or whatever, you know. Does not suck. I was surprised. Like, what the fuck? It's like the best one on the like one of the best ones on the market. No. Can't wait to pick it up tomorrow and plug it in and test it all. We'll make it tomorrow, guys. We'll make test stream with the new PC. I hope. I mean, if it turns on, right? Like, there's water cooling and like we'll see. I plan to do a test stream tomorrow. Like worst case, we're gonna stream for a couple more days with this PC if something goes wrong. But best case, everything works. Yeah, the CPU is a beast. That's what I was thinking. I mean, I spent a lot of money on this. I mean, my PC, like, okay, this is my current setup, guys. This one. This is my current setup. And I was very happy with this. I had this one since 2021. I think like late 2021, but like about 4 years, right? About 4 years I had this. And it's still running smooth. It's just like, you know, when I do HD gaming, plus streaming on Twitch, plus streaming on YouTube, plus, you know, like you see these browsers, like this is not only all. Like you see I have like triple browser here. Like I'm running like, you know, like 30 to 50 Chrome tabs on my average stream. Plus the game, plus stream, plus another stream, plus recording. So it's like triple, like double stream, recording, game, 50 Chrome tabs. I need a PC. Yeah, that's an issue for RAM. That's why I got a big update. Yeah, I saw his message the first time, but like it's not a big deal to me, Herbst. You don't need to be. D is gonna be fine. I appreciate your concern. It's okay. Okay, but we were like, okay, I didn't want to like, we'll check the PC stuff tomorrow, guys. I wanted to do the recommended builds. So, this is my initial draft. What do you think about this? Hydra Sorg number 1, locked in. Thorn Spiritborn number 2, locked in. Number 3, we can already debate, but I think Necromancer, like its power, popularity, casual friendliness, you know, like a combination, like basically just my recommendation to many of you what to play. Yeah, I don't want to recommend Stormclaw. I think it's too weak. And I don't want to recommend a build that I'm not sure about. Stormclaw, I think, is not that strong. And even people that are on Copium that it's strong, it's not a good look to recommend this. And I want to have one bar build in here, so this one is also locked in. And then in the middle, do you agree with summoning Necro, the number 1 recommended build? I don't want to do Bloodwave. F that. It's not going to be Bloodwave. And I don't think the Shadow Dot is like, I think Summon is good. I'm going to lock this in as well. Yeah, okay, we could put these together. kinda. Put the Druid builds together. We could also put the Necro build here. We could do this. Let me zoom in a bit. What are we thinking about this? Like the middle part here is like kind of... Yeah, we'll make a top 10 recommended build. It's not a power ranking. It is a power ranking, but you know, Thorns is better than Hydra, but I think Hydra is better for the average player. It's easier to play, it's easier to gear. You know, you place the Hydra, they kind of shoot. It's faster. That's why that I recommend. Like Hydra, I think would be the #1 recommended build. Like, Rob, what build should I play season 9? Hydra. That's my answer. It's definitely Hydra over Spiritborn for me. Again, for me personally, I'm probably going to play Spiritborn, but still, I think Hydra is just better overall. For like a newer player, returning player, whatever, you know? Yeah, it's a ranking for the average player. He's not going to like sweat on some double-dipping Spiritborn Thorns bullshit. No, I didn't have a Shava #1 recommended. At least I don't think so. Maybe I did. Nah, Shava was always like, you know, a bit more try-hard. Hydra faster than Spirit. But I mean, in retrospect, I would have put Death Trap Rogue #1 for last season. You know, and this is like why it's not a power ranking. You see, Death Trap Rogue was the best for... Like, was the worst class in terms of split performance. But I still think, in retrospect, in Season 8... my #1 recommended build should have been Rogue Death Trap. Because you are immortal, like literally you're unkillable. It's very easy to play. You just need to like read a few like easy checkpoints and you're going to be dominating. We're not really caring about ultra sweaty like pit push with this. No. Yeah, Shadow might still double dip. We don't know for sure. But the Gizmo is gone, so that was triggering the double dip. Most likely it's gone. And then again, you know, the Spiritborn actually ended up being #2, like, right after the Sorg. Payback. Wait, wasn't it Crushing Hands? Oh, it's Crushing Hands. What's Payback doing? Why Payback? I mean, with Thorns, you play anything, man. I don't know why you want to cook on Payback, but okay. I was only looking at Crushing Hands and Quill. Double dip. So, okay, very simple. Let's say your base damage is 100. And then on the Spiritborn, you're standing in a Mystic Circle that gives you 10% damage. Right? You get times 1.1. So this is the expected thing out of a 10% damage increase. But when something is bugged, it has a problem in the math formula, and this 10% is applied again. So that means the 10% becomes 21%. Because it's applied twice. Like basically they put a mistake in the code, in the math formula, and stuff is applied twice. On the Spiritborn, very simply, you see here this Jaguar Hall. It basically does damage based on damage that you've already dealt, right? So it does 15% of the damage that you've already dealt. And that 15%, like, and your original 100 damage, already had, or already has been multiplied by this 1.1. So you're doing 110 damage, and then if you boost this up, like 15% of that, it's going to go like 50. Is going to be applied again, and that's multiplied again by the 10%. It works twice. That's what makes it so strong. Double dipping. Basically like math problem. Math. Hopefully that explains it. Okay, guys, what do we prefer? Should it be... Oh, shit. I don't really think it matters too much. Are we good with this ranking, guys? Or we could switch it around like this. Fuck, here you go. I don't want to convert it to a table. Quick math. Quick math problemo. Hydra Thorns, Mage. Shadow Dot. I think I'm gonna put... Yeah, Pulverize is crazy. It's a poison build now. It's not an OP build. It's based on poison. It's your Pulverize is the base for a strong poison that you then use to deal damage. What do we put on rank 4, guys? A Druid or a Necro? The Shadow Dot, it was looking pretty good. Well, the thing is, like, I don't want to split the classes necessarily. I mean, this is like only Spiritborn is split, but it has to be split. It's the only one that's split. Sork's the best again. Sork is almost the best every season. Yeah, Sork has been flying very high since like season 2, probably. We had Ball Lightning into Lightning Spear, into more Lightning Spear, into some more Lightning Spear. Do we ever play anything else in between? I mean, Sork's good. I like Sork. Sork's a fun class to play. Oh, Firebolt. Okay, yeah, we played Ball Lightning into Fire build, and then into Lightning Spear, and then now into Hydra. Nah, Ice Shards wasn't there. Ice Shards was never... I mean, Ice Shards was there on launch, you mean. I mean, people played Ice Shards last season, but it was pretty bad in comparison to Lightning Spear. You know, like, we can just check, right? Like, what's the... Like you see here, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, like where's Ice Shards even at, you know? And if there's Ice Shards, does it have no Lightning Spear? Yeah. So Ice Shards is just like, you know, 12 pits behind. That's where Ice Shards at, man. Yeah. I don't think it was ever really competitive to Lightning Spear. But you know. I mean, no one is denying it's fast, but it needs to be damaged. I don't think anyone said it's not fast. It just doesn't deal damage. Like in comparison to Lightning Spear. Like, yeah, it's fast. Just ZDPS. And not ZZ, it's just weak. Weak! Yeah, I think I'm gonna play Thorns, denke. Yeah, Sorg or Hydra. No, Hydra, Sorg or Spiritborn. I don't know yet, Squeeze. Tech speed, lightning speed, frozen orb combo. Yeah, there's lots of options. I kind of think these are all good now. So lunging, evade, this is speed. Death trap, twisting blades, flash wanderer, pulverize, shadow dot, summon mage, thorns hydra. Yeah, I think we're good. Would you be good with this, guys? What do you think? Some of the spell check. I played attack speed, lightning speed, frozen orb. Yeah, there's lots of stuff. Sorg or Hydra? Sorg and Hydra. The sorcerer is the Hydra. Nothing else even exists. I don't want to recommend Bloodwave. Would you recommend Bloodwave to anyone? Magnu? Like, Bloodwave is the same old build we played forever, and it's not really casual friendly. Nah, Bloodwave sucks, bro. I mean, it is strong, but like, it's not about power. It's also about power, but it's not only about power. Like, if it was about power, then Spiritborn would be #1 most likely, but it's not about only power. Also, Bloodwave is nerfed. I mean, it's still strong, but like, you know, people that are returning that know it from before, like, they're gonna expect like it to be crazy, and it's not gonna be crazy. Yeah, we don't put it there. We don't do that here. How good's Druid? Yeah, Druid's pretty good. You see, it's like 2 builds in the top 6, I would say. Here's the list with the builds. Druid's is looking pretty good. Yeah, it's the same. It's not recommended. It's not a fun. It's not a cool build. Yeah, it's close to the strongest build, I agree. Maybe I'll mention it when I talk about Necro in the video. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to get my quick dinner, and then we'll be back. This is going to be the leveling summary here. So we have, like, basically like a full summary of all the leveling stuff that we did. I think this is going to be very good. I'm going to make some bread or something. Dinner, it's 10 p.m. Yeah, I usually eat dinner at around midnight, so it's pretty early, but I'm hungry. I also need to get up early tomorrow with the PC stuff, so... But I'll be back in a bit, and we'll do the, like, I don't know, 10, 15. And then we'll do the top 10, and then we'll do Companion Druid. And then hopefully we finish the Pulverized Druid, and we make the Twisting Blades. Or we might do some of that tomorrow. Yeah. Then tomorrow we'll start on the final starter version and stuff. Midnight dinner, that's pretty normal to me, man. I'm going to sleep at like 4 a.m. or something, 5 a.m. So, I mean, if you're going to sleep at midnight normally, then it's like 8 p.m. dinner. I just, like, I'm a bit on the American schedule. Half, at least. All right, boys, this is like the best way to level in the next season. Okay. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today I want to talk about the best leveling strategy for the upcoming season on Tuesday, as well as the best leveling builds per class. We'll have planners, we'll have a cheat sheet down below, and overall we can say, guys, we're going to be leveling tremendously fast in the next season, And the developers also shared some more buffs with the new way of leveling using the Nightmare Dungeons. I'll explain this in a second. And they basically completely buffed and reworked even the experience orbs. They are now scaling and behaving more consistently. And I think we're going to see faster 1 to 60 leveling than ever before on this PTR. We already had, you know, about 2 hours, 2.5 hours from 1 to 60 if you were fast. And now you can do it, I think, in around 90 minutes with some RNG luck with these new Nightmare Dungeons that have been completely reworked. So I made a full leveling tier list and a full leveling strategy. And yeah, first thing here, let's talk about some of the top builds here, and then we'll go into the strategy and I'll show you some footage. So by far, I think the best build for leveling, as well as a very good endgame transition, is the Hydra build. The Hydra basically has been changed, so it doesn't cost any resources and it doesn't cost any cooldown or anything. And Firewall Hydra was already a super good build, and now with the Hydra and some of the runes being buffed, this is by far the best one. And again, you can transition into one of the S tier builds here. Like, this is the Hydra Sorcerer. This is like top 3 build of the entire game. So you can just play this all the way from level 1 and play all the way through. We also have the planners here linked. You can just always click on the planners, and we also have a leveling tier list here on the 4 builds. And all of this stuff is going to be linked below. And next is the Minion Necromancer. This is also, has always been a very good leveling build. You basically just let the skeletons kill everything. And now you also have a super insane endgame build. So the Skeletal Mages is like top of A tier with the potential to move into S tier, because we've seen so many strong buffs to Skeletal Mages. So this is also very good for leveling. You can play it all the way through endgame into one of the best endgame builds. And then in A tier comes the Rogue. This is the Dance of Knives, you know, the spin to win Rogue. This is like the true spin to win, contrary to Barb. Like, this is like much better than any of the Barb spin to win. So yeah, Dance of Knives Rogues is really good. The only thing here why I put it also a bit down, it's very fast in leveling, but the transition is very bad. Like Dance of Knives like caps out very quickly in the end game. But if you just want to get to 60 fast, it's still very, very solid choice. And then next here we have the Quill Volley. There's like a, you know, Quill Volley has been a staple, good leveler all the way through, and you can even add some of the evade in there with the Eagle Haul, and just basically like press evade and like spawn all these feathers that do a ton of damage. And basically, if you don't want to do that, you can still play Quill Volley, and Quill Volley is still super strong for leveling. This is still very, very fast. And now we're getting into C tier, like the 2 melee classes. Last place here we have Whirlwind. It has or the Barb in general, it has a couple of cool introductions here with Lunging Strike. I also have some footage there, but overall it's not like, you know, super crazy this season, like you see in the tier list here as well. Like the B in Barb is for B tier, and Barb doesn't really have any strong builds, but Lunging Strike is actually very, very good for leveling. I have some footage here. Next here we also have the Pulverized Druid, which is, you know, pretty solid, and you can also transition into the Poison Puddle. I've always leveled with Pulverized. There's also some other builds about the Poison Creepers that you can do, but I just like Pulverize, and Pulverize has this like new puddle effect that's very, very strong towards and in the end game. I have some footage here, because the best way to level, guys, is to play Nightmare Dungeons. So Nightmare Dungeons is the system that they have completely reworked, and this is footage from the PTR. And like I said in the intro, like, this has only gotten stronger. And you see this is like kind of dropping these little XP globes here. You can kind of see me here picking them up. So whenever you kill the monster, they drop these like little globes here, and they give you up to 5% scaling with your level. And like I said, in the patch notes, they will rescale them, but it sounds to me like they make them even better, right? Like they say here, additional XP orbs dropped in the Nightmare Dungeon scale better. Like it sounds like a buff, right? They behave more consistently and they scale better. So previously they were only scaling with, they were not scaling with difficulty, so I was just playing here on normal. But you can kind of see when I pick them up, like how crazy my experience jumps here. And I actually managed to level. I'll have a full video that I'm going to link below on my second YouTube channel. This is going to be like the full gameplay video of me leveling. I think it was like 1 hour and 10 minutes in solo, all the way to level 60 with a fresh Barb with nothing. And I was just basically here playing the Lunging Strike with the Moni Tech Rune. And yeah, this was just insane. And then we were picking up these XP globes that drop from the Forgotten Wisdom aspect. Now there will be FX, there will be a little bit of RNG. You might not immediately get this Forgotten Wisdom, you know, positive effect in the Nightmare Dungeons. But if you're playing with friends, it can be very easy if you share them. But even if you're playing solo, it should only take you like, you know, 3 Nightmare Dungeon sigils to get one on average. That was like around the number. And then if you get one, you want to make sure that you clear like all the events, and you clear the cursed chests and all the side events. And you also have a chance of getting the strong room, which also drops the XP globes. And on top of this, you can see me here in this footage as well, getting a pool of refraction. You see this is like the yellow pools that you might know from Diablo 3. So right about here. You see here, experience well. So I can just click this, and then my experience is increased even further. And this is like up for an hour or so. It's pretty crazy. And yeah, very, very strong setup. And you see the levels are flying. We already made 2 levels here. And again, I'm going to have a full video. I'm going to put this out tomorrow maybe, and I'm going to put this in the description. So that's going to be a complete crazy for leveling. And like always, guys, we have the full leveling strategy here also written out. I'm just going to go over this like very base bullet points. We also have some benchmarks here, and these are the sigils that you want to look out for. They're called this Forgotten Wisdom Dungeon Affix, and this one is completely insane. So you see here, you want to start the game. I usually recommend starting on normal. Like obviously you pick a leveling build first. You pick one of these here, whichever class you want to play. I would just go with one of them, and then you basically go. And you start the game on normal to begin the journey. You want to create a seasonal character. You want to grab the pet, because the pet helps you picking up gold, picking up like all kinds of materials. And then you want to grab, if you have the Vessel of Hatred expansion, you want to grab your mercenary, you know, in the den, in the Hantu. And your mercenary, like as you level, it helps you killing stuff, it gives you bonuses. And you also level its rapport to gain additional legendaries and rewards from bartending. Then you have here, you want to start the season quest immediately. Like we don't know exactly what the season quest is going to be, but in Kiovershad or in some town, there's going to be like a green leaf. You click this, you earn the first season journey rewards, and you also make progress to your heraldic powers, because some of them are going to be very useful here. One gives you 70% movement speed, one gives you a crazy barrier here, or just resource generation. And in general, these are going to be like very useful no matter which character you play. So you definitely want to start the season quest first and gain the reputation, gain the progress and stuff like that. Also make sure you craft an elixir. And then, you know, if the season quest has sigil power, and since the Nightmare Dungeon is the season theme, it's very likely that the season theme, that the season quest line is going to give you some of those sigils. Like it's not 100%, but I think it's 99% likely that the season quest asks you to do some sort of Nightmare Dungeon. And obviously it's going to be a bit RNG that you get the Forgotten Wisdom one, but you can also salvage them and craft new ones. And if you don't have any, you can always just do a quick Whisper. I would like to, you know, always combine the Helltide here with the Whispers, with the Grim Favors, and do that basically and until you get one of these keys, and then make sure you run all of them and make sure to explore them all to make best use of those XP globes. So there is a small chance that with this change that you might not need to do this on normal, but you could go higher. We don't know this as of recording of this video, but if we know, make sure to share it on my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/rob2628 as fast as possible. So I'll be streaming all this live here on YouTube as well. We're going to be on Twitch and on YouTube, double stream. And yeah, once we figure out that this works in higher tiers, like, you know, if we can do this in hard or in master, then obviously it would make sense to go up. I also have this like a full sheet here of how much experience the globes give on which level, and you can kind of see here that they scale pretty crazy with the level, and they consistently give you between like 5 and 10% of your level just picking one globe. So it was pretty insane. But again, as of the PTR, this was not affected by the Nightmare Dungeon multipliers, not affected by the Torment multipliers, and they were scaling with your character level. We'll see what's going to happen. It only takes about 20 orbs to get a full level. It was absolutely phenomenal. The speed was literally insane. And yeah, once you hit level 15, probably after the season quest, you're going to like automatically unlock the class quest. You don't have to do it anymore if you've already done it. I think by now most people will have done it on their Eternal Realm or on the previous season. And if it doesn't unlock for some reason, just go back on the level 70 class you have in Eternal, log in once, log out again, and then it should definitely be unlocked. You definitely don't want to be doing like, you know, the full class quest again if you've already done it. It's going to happen automatically. Again, then, yeah, the Helltide on hard if you need to. If you don't get any of the wisdoms, again, always combine the Helltide with the Whispers. And yeah, then just always keep doing the Nightmare Dungeons, min-max your gear. You can also grab some of the aspects if you need. Like I usually like to have like a Juggernaut or some defensive one. But overall, like unless you're playing hardcore, this is not really needed. And then you have a choice again here, once you're level 50, you can either do all the strongholds. I'm sure you've seen this. But what I will most likely do, I will just keep doing the sigils. If you have XP sigils, it's way faster than the strongholds. The strongholds are still very fast, but you know, if you get screwed over by RNG, you can do the strongholds, but most likely you can just keep doing the Nightmare Dungeons all the way to 60. And you can kind of see here the timings that are possible. I was pretty conservative here, a bit over 1.5 hours, but you can do it even way faster. And then basically your next goal is getting to Torment 1 as quickly as possible. Again, doing a few Nightmare Dungeons to improve your gear, get the first glyphs. Maybe you get an escalating Nightmare Dungeon. They juiced this, like it's giving you a ton of XP, a ton of Obduxite. They juiced it, a ton of other stuff as well. So you definitely want to be doing this if you find it. And then, you know, start doing the pits to unlock the Torment 1. Then go on T1, choose an endgame build. On the most popular ones, I always have all these builds updated here. And, you know, let's say you're playing the Sorcerer, you can start with the leveling and then instantly transition into the Hydra, Sorc, I would say. And on the Spiritborn, this is most likely going to be my path. I'm going to be leveling with Quill Evade. I'm going to be playing Evade for a bit, and then I'm going to transition into the Thorn Spiritborn here with Quill Volley, most likely. So that's basically what you're going to do. And then I have some benchmarks here. There's another big question mark. So Blizzard, they didn't mention this in the campfire, but in the patch notes here, they actually talked about the possible rescaling of the pits. And definitely Torment 4 and Torment 1 is going to be a bit easier than last season. A lot of builds have been nerfed, but in general, the difficulty of the monsters, the health and stuff has been going down. So maybe even the XP benchmarks are going to go up again. It took me about 100 hours to Paragon 300 playing Earthquake Barb in Season 7. Last season was a bit longer with playing Spiritborn. And this season, I think it's going to go down a bit again. So I'm expecting like 115 hours, 120 hours, depending on what you want to do. If you only farm XP, you can certainly do it below 100 hours. But I think XP is going to go somewhat quickly if you're playing pits. But yeah, obviously one struggle is still that the high pits are not rewarding. And the best way, the most efficient way is to play pits that are not challenging to your character. But yeah, I'm going to be sharing all this below. And again, you can kind of see here just how crazy the leveling is going to be. And I'm actually really looking forward to level like this because it's a very, you know, unique style. Like you don't have to do strongholds, you don't have to do, you know, the Helltide or some of the usual ways. This is a completely like new way of leveling, and obviously you're going to have very many different dungeons, and you're going to be seeing a lot more from the game, I feel. So it's going to be very cool to see like a bit of a shake up, and playing around with these globes is gonna be pretty nice. And yeah, overall, like you know, even the weaker class here, like the Barb, is still gonna be very fun and very fast leveling. And then if you're playing like a Hydra Sorc or something, you're just gonna be flying all the way through. So yeah, not to be so super or so sad on the Barbs, at least for leveling, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fun, and I think we're gonna be having a good time in the new season, guys. It starts here on Tuesday, so not so long, and all the links will be below. Check it out, guys. Good luck, and I'll see you soon. GG. That was it, pretty much. 15 minutes. That's the leveling, guys. Good stuff. This is also going to be leveling. Please add the new specs to the computer, but I'm not at the computer yet. Like, here are the new specs. Well, I mean, I guess I could edit them already, but this is what I'm gonna get. I will do that tomorrow. Let's get the Wrestler Fight in the summer set. Hey, let's go. Yeah, $20, man. It's very cheap right now. You can get the Wrestler Fated expansion for $20, guys, if you still need. Yo, guys, I was like thinking I'm probably gonna make a Barb build still, right? Budget for new PC? I don't know. I just want good performance. I don't really mind so much if it's like 2K, 4K, 6K. I spent about 5K now. But, you know, if I could have gotten it cheaper, I would have, like, obviously liked to spend less. But the GPU alone is half that price. So it's just the GPU that's, like, getting the price so crazy. Like, the PC I'm on right now is, like, 2K 4 years ago. And this new PC, I, like, spent more than double. But I spent 2K alone on the graphics card, right? More than 2K. It's just because the price is so ridiculous. Like, only this price is just... fucking is like more than my current PC. It's actually so ridiculous. Like the value proportion. Like what the fuck? Man, inflation is real. What the fuck? That's fucking crazy, dude. This will be a beast. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it tomorrow, guys. So we'll be doing a test stream, testing it all tomorrow, hopefully, if everything goes well, of course. If it doesn't turn on, then maybe no test stream. Then we're gonna be fucked. You think in 2 years you can buy a 5090 for $200? No way. I mean, even these, right? Like I bought this for a couple hundred back in the days. There's probably still a couple hundred. What? Wait, my current graphics card? I don't know how much I paid back in the days. But it sure wasn't this. Man, they went up in price. Like, you know. I mean, I don't know exactly, but I didn't spend more than 1,000 on this. And you can see, I spent a couple hundred and you can still get a couple hundred. Stretching is good. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like in 2 years, this graphics card is going to be $200. Like the 5090, there's no way. Nah, there's no way, man. What are you talking about? It's an investment. Okay, I don't see it that way. It's an investment. Like, I don't know. I mean, this is usually not going up in value, man. This is the one I got. But I don't know, dude. Maybe it is. Bro. Wait, this dude wants 4K. Wait, what? Why? Don't even click on it, hello? What is this? There's like $4.5K. Yeah, I have the water-cooled one. What's the meta at? Talk to me, daddy. Yeah, here, I have a tier list just for you. There's also a video on YouTube. Oh, wait, I'm gonna ask. Maybe I can get my video here. Yeah, site's looking good now. Yeah, also you're able to filter here now. I mean, I don't filter for Bob, like, you know. You don't want to, no matter what you do, guys, don't filter for Bob. You're going to be disappointed. Like, you're just looking at the tier list, man. Oh, no, look, SA, oh, I'm clicking Bob. There's nothing. F. Nada, nix, gar nix. Just don't click on Bob, man. You're gonna be okay. Oh man, these Bobs.
Useless and disappointing, that's right. Useless and disappointing, that's right. Useless and disappointing, that's right. Useless and disappointing, that's right.
These
Useless
Bobs.
and disappointing, that's right.
Wait, she's all so fast. Bobs in the shit. Well, guys. I think I'm still gonna make a lunging strike build. Like, for those of you that wanna stay loyal to the Bob, I got you, man. I think we're gonna make a quick lunging strike recording. I think it's fine because it's the best leveling build and it's gonna be fun to play as long as you don't want to play pits. How the mighty have fallen. Yeah, okay. Let's do this right now. We'll post it tomorrow or so on YouTube. Nah. I'm gonna okay, we need a sad Bob picture. That's the #1 priority. Let's get a real sad Bob picture. I need this, but for Bob. This was my Druid thumbnail for like the past 4 seasons. Since season 2, man. Yeah, okay, this would be kind of like somewhat sad for Bob. Sad enough? Okay, this one maybe. Is this one sad enough? No, it's not sad enough. No, I'll make a Bob build, guys, for those that want to. He also looks very disappointed, but that's the wrong logo here. No beard. Well, did you see the thumbnail on the other list? Wait. Not sure where I have this. It was like a great thumbnail with like a dagger through its heart. It was so good, dude. You know, they make him cry. But I want to like... But we just used this, so this one is not going to work. He still have the knife. He still has the knife in his chest. Here. Copy link. Hello, internet. Oh. Yeah, this one hurts, dude. They hit us right where it hurts. I think this is good. Don't worry about it too long. I mean, does he not look sad? I think he does look sad. Even when he's sad, he still looks good. Yes? Even when he's sad, he still looks good. It's our Bob. It's our boy. Oh, man. What are we expecting this season? Well, we're not expecting much from the Bob. I have a feeling player count is gonna be low, low, low. I mean, the bar player count is gonna be low, low, low. The Hydra Sorcerer enjoyers, they're gonna be through the roof. They're gonna go like all the way, you know? B is for Bob. And B is for bad. And B is for bottom of the tier list. And the Hydra enjoyers are logging in. But okay, it's not okay. I'm gonna actually like have a bit of a positive outlook because it's not all doom and gloom. You feel me? Look. This is lunch versus boss. Like, look at this. It's not so bad. And keep in mind, they said they rescaled the health, aka made them weaker. Like, you can just ignore the high hits, and I think it's gonna be fine. I mean, you can get your glyphs on your sock. I don't know, dude. Face reality. Oh, we're getting a 1.4 multiplier actually on this. We're getting Willbreaker. Yeah, okay, here you can kind of see it's struggling a little bit. But we're getting a 1.4. Okay, we're losing Ugly Bastard a bit. It's fine. It requires no build in the entire game requires mythics. It's just nice to have. But not a single build requires mythics. Why nerf the helm? You gotta ask Blizzard, I don't know. The helm too much fun? I don't know. Too ugly. They couldn't look at the player base wearing this ugly bastard helm. Too ugly. I mean, honestly, this does not look super bad. Looks kind of okay. Getting a 1.4 on this. This was with Starless Sky, yeah. The problem is I can't really show this. This is propulsion based. I don't really think it matters, actually. I should have done a run without propulsion. Because the flare would kill it anyway. You're not gonna have this propulsion effect, but you see, it's killing them even without propulsion. Yeah, you see here, like in this case here, there was no explosion because I had it on cooldown. Here. Look. Here, this is just normal launch. It kills them anyways. So I think we're gonna be okay. Like, overall. We're not gonna be great. I think it also shows in the beginning. Here. Yeah, there we don't have any propulsion. I think we're gonna be fine, man. I don't know what they said. Like, it doesn't really matter what they said. Like, we'll just have to see like what they do, because what they say and what they do are usually not. Sometimes not the same thing. Not usually. Man, this guy knows the war cry, bro. Committed Sudoku. I'm getting my PC tomorrow, Mikuna. I mean, I'm gonna be pretty positive in this video that I'm gonna make. In general, like, I'm not negative about the season at all. I would have just loved to see, you know, them focusing more on buffs to weak builds rather than nerfs to strong builds and fun builds. And just rather make, you know, the weak builds strong and fun, but it's not really a big deal. The weekend, like next weekend. Like, we have weekend right now. Tomorrow, man, we gotta be putting all this PC stuff together. Ideally. It's not 10K, it's like 5. What do you have to do for a 10K PC? You have 2 graphics cards in there? I'm positive that Bob is bad. Yeah, I'm very positive Bob's bad, man. I already got the 5090. I got this one. Looks pretty sick. B for Barbarian. Shiny card. Well, if the performance holds up. I mean, I think it's probably a bit overkill, but performance is king. Okay, so we're gonna go lunging. We're gonna close. We're gonna have that open. Not sure if I'll need it. Oh, we need the leveling part. Okay, wait, we need to put the leveling build in here. Wait. Oh, I should probably make a startup version. Fuck. Aye. Okay, we're not done with this. I gotta redo this. This one is actually not that figured out. Fuck, I need to up it a lot here. Leveling. Transition. It's not necessarily dot based anymore. Lunging, the main way to do damage, single target, yes. The big problem is lunging is single target until you get the boots. If you don't have the boots, you need something to do AoE. Either it's a friend, another player, but most likely not. Actually, we're gonna be playing Gar. I need to redo this. I think this is still going to be very strong early on. Okay, we don't play that. It's Raph. And Raph's kind of buffed. It's not a big deal either.
Serious sloth.
Hey, thanks, mate. Always serious. Especially when we draft up some builds. I don't know if we need some toughness. Probably not.
Sup Rob, what class you starting with?
I don't know yet. Not Bob. Spiritborn or Sork. Okay, this is a soft core build, right? So we're probably going deeps. I don't know, these will all be so similar. You have this maxed. You have this maxed. What next? We're not really going to use any of this. It's going to be too complicated. Though that would be very nice. Man, heavy hitter is also so nerfed. Surely Spiritborn is not going to be bugged. Of course not. It's all kind of bad, man. And we could try to swap weapons to get extra fury, but do we even need it? I have 6 I can put up there. We can't really use overpower. It's gonna be way too bad. Sure. Everything here is the same. I think you might not switch weapons. It's gonna be bad. Okay. And then we transition into the endgame build. But the endgame build I haven't even done. More skills. I think on the next expansion there's a good chance. We need Uber. 240. Wait, none over. I can just delete this. Okay, so what are we gonna take here? We could also play Panges or Fist of Fate. I'm not so sure, actually. So Vehement. We could just play Edgemaster, right? Moonrise, Earthquake, Adaptability, Vehement. Yeah, it's gonna be Moonrise, not Moonrise. What did I say? Inner Calm could also be decent. Probably Edge. Gonna go with Edge Master. I don't know. These runes are probably not likely. I'm gonna be playing Neo. And then we're gonna be playing Barrier. Neo Quacks. Oh, we should play Moni Quacks actually. And then we play Neo. When we used to play Xan. Maybe Xan is still the way. But Xan is legendary, that's gonna kinda suck. You can always play Seer as well. Can get Barrier. Ultimate cooldown. Probably Gar. Seer. We can play Seer. I don't want to have any legendaries in here. What's the leveling build playing? Oh, tech. Shit. No, the ground stomp is covering tech. If we have enough cooldown. I think we need to play tech at the start. But then we need another trigger. Neo is the best then. Because we don't have resource to sustain this. Stick with Monitech. Okay. Rip Barb. Yeah, Barb's not looking too great, but we're sticking positive. That's for sure. You always want to be looking at the positive stuff, man. Okay. Wait, so we don't need this overpower shit though. Because we're not gonna be overpowering. We'll be teleporting. We're dual wielding. We don't have bludgeoning. It's so sad that we have to take that. I guess my bleed's gonna be fine. And then we have another point. No, healing gonna be good. We're gonna be spending lots of fury with the hooved. And we attack very fast. Yeah. I think that's gonna be pretty good. Okay, I think this is gonna be the starter variant. And then obviously they're gonna be an Uber variant. Probably still good with the Uber variant when we have cooldown. I hope the Will Breaker is gonna work. I think it will. Okay. I think it's pretty solid. When I'm clicking Bob, dude, it's just sad. God damn it. But it is what it is. Right, we click Bob, we go sad, but it's fine. In the end, we're gonna live. We're gonna live through this season. I'll try to be a bit more positive. No. My sorcerer leveling. Okay, I'll take a look at this later. After this, I just want to finish the Bob stuff first. So we'll do a quick recording. I need to look at this first.
GoGo S9 laughing face.
Thank you very much, Finkel Phantom. Much appreciate the support. Thanks for the Prime. Season 9 for the win. Whoops. Yeah, like indeed too. Druid's better than Barb? Yeah, I mean, justice. Justice for the Druid Nation. Okay. We're not gonna be all too sad about this. Leveling 1 to 60. Do we need to show any more? Probably the leveling video I'll show a bit. I think it was pretty nice. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. It looks like leveling up. Yeah, leveling up is gonna be crazy. I know, Rob. Bob's eating good. The teleport necro is nuked. No, that build doesn't exist. Oh, so live on that works actually very well. Got people to go to Twitch. We're gonna show this gameplay like fuck. This is like shit dungeon. I guess it doesn't go as fast anymore like in the later levels. We're still getting good XP. Okay, this one's gonna work. Good. This. You just gotta spin it with a more positive twist, guys. So what are we gonna say? It's not all doom and gloom for the Bob. You say this doom and gloom? What is this?
Oops, I am overburdened. Over here. Mana, not here. Not in town. No way. Okay. Oops, I am overburdened.
Oops.
Over here. Please continue. Retreat. Run. Soon, perhaps. Tell me more. Thanks. Thank you. This is for you. This is yours. This way. Time to die. Too close to town.
I want to play D2 again, dude. Oops. Whoops. Wait, Tinder apps in the chat? What's up, man? Claire Obsur, what do you mean? I can't even pronounce this. Skeleton Warrior Mastery. Okay, I need to check what else was there, like... Okay, Minion. Yeah, that's not even like fully done. I am aware, kinda. So Minion. Bonus video. Do some for the Barb Nation. Being a Bob enjoyer, man, is a bit tough this season, but it's gonna be fine. Oh god, man, I have so many messages. Holy shit. I also gotta get up early tomorrow. Let's see. We're recording this. Play D2. I did play more D2 than D4. I think I have almost double the hours in D2 than I have in D4. But given D2 has been out for over 20 years and D4 has only been out for 2, kind of makes sense. I think I have double the hours in D2 than I have in D4. We're not even close yet. Yeah, 25 years to almost a day. Yeah, so yeah, we're not quite there. Anyways. Thanks, man. I got the Bob Nation. We'll do it. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Us? Okay, wait, fuck. I don't know. I didn't start my recording. Didn't press the button. Is Hydroslog going to be decent enough for hardcore? Yeah. Hydroslog's pretty tanky, and the good thing is you can place your Hydras and then let them shoot, and you can just like lean back and chill if you like. It's going to be pretty solid for hardcore, that's for sure. Yeah, I have a hotkey, but I was not bound or something. The Bob players, guys. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Us Bobs have it pretty tough with the upcoming Season 9 starting here on Tuesday. But it's not all doom and gloom for the Bob, and there's actually a few new things that might have some potential. And while I myself might not be starting the Bob, I'll have a video coming on that, I still want to bring you a cool build guide here to look forward to. I got you, Bob Nation. So we're going to get into the Bob here and what we can do with Season 9. And I think one of the most potential and also new builds here that the Bob has available is the lunging strike. Like, this is not the strongest build, but this is topping B tier and might even have a small chance of going into the low A tier. You can see here a Torment 4 boss against Lord Zir. Boom, we smack him. There's no overpower. We just blast him down with a double-digit billion every attack that we do here with Quacks. And basically playing the new mountain hoof gloves here that boots that are gonna help us a lot. And this build can also take down Belial here, like somewhat comfortable. This is like the setup here, revolving around lunging strike and also revolving around bleed, resetting our cooldowns like crazy. With the Rage of Harrogath here, we have the full setup, the planner, and this is also one of the best leveling builds that you can play right from the start with the Bob. And keep in mind, Blizzard also said they are looking to rebalance some of the Torment tiers, so it might be much easier to kill Belial and to kill the T4 bosses than what you see in this video. But even with this, you see Belial, he kind of spawns, and he doesn't die in one shot, but he dies in about 5 seconds, so it's still pretty solid. And we also have the Will Breaker, which is a new Horadric gem that we get here. I'll show you one more kill. So overall, I think it's gonna be like pretty solid. And from this video, I'm expecting to have at least 50% more damage in the live season. Again, the Will Breaker gives us a 1.4. We're getting a bit of a nerf from the Ugly Bastard, but then again, they are also reducing the HP of these bosses. And it could be pretty decent, and this is also going to be very nice for speed farming, basically anything Torment 4 related. You know, if we're clicking on the Bob here on my tier list that I'm also going to link below, it looks pretty bad, but you see like the top of the list here is the lunging strike, and well, depending on how they rebalance stuff, it might have some potential to go at the like very bottom of A tier. Maybe you can do like a pit 95 with this, and maybe if the rebalancing is enough, maybe it's even going to scratch the 100. You can also alternatively play Flay, and the great thing is, like, if you play lunging or you play Flay, it's very easy to switch between the builds. And like I said, you can play this right from the start in leveling. So I'm playing like here a Whirlwind lunging strike with Earthquake attack rune. This is very solid. I've been playing it quite a bit here during leveling. You may have seen this video here. Like, this is basically just doing the new Nightmare dungeons here. With this kind of playstyle, so you can kind of see we just lunging strike around. I had Upheaval here, but I think Whirlwind's gonna be better, and we're basically like picking up these XP globes, and yeah, it's pretty solid. It's also pretty fast because you're just gonna dash every time, and then we get this like you know, new things here, the strong rooms, and it's just a pretty solid build. I think I'm doing the full strong room here, so this also works pretty well. And Yeah, the build is just going, basically. Like, we're just keep skilling stuff, and we keep blasting here with lunging. And you see, like, the Earthquake and the lunging itself does a very, very good amount of damage. And you can always add an Earthquake, because early on, before you have the new unique, you kind of have more single target, and you're not really like full AoE. But that's why we have the tech rune, and that's why we can take Whirlwind, which I think is going to be better, depending a bit on which aspects you fight. But this is basically what I recommend for leveling. And then as soon as you get the new boots, the Hooves of the Mountain God, and once you're level 6, you can transition into this Paragon 200 build. I'm going to have both the planners below. So this one doesn't require any Ubers. Obviously, in the end game, it's best to at least play with a Starless Sky, because we're playing Shadow of Iranthiel, and then your Lunging Strike becomes a spender. It costs Fury, thus proccing your Starless Sky. But we're going to be focusing more on the non-Uber version. This is like what you can very well start on. Again, after the leveling, after you're 60, then you transition into this, and you're going to be target farming the bosses. The first thing you want to get is the Hooves of the Mountain Gods. You can just go to the database here, and you click on the loot table, and then you can just type in God. And then you already know that the hooves here are going to be dropping from the Beast in the Ice and from Urivar, and that's where you can get them, basically. So you want to be doing Beast in the Ice, ideally. That's going to be pretty comfortable. And get these new Mountain God boots. And then you basically, your Lunging Strike is now going to deal AoE. It's going to teleport you to the monsters. And it's going to be pretty strong overall. So we have the Ugly Bastard. It's a bit nerfed, but it's still going to be a very, very strong item. Rage of Haragath, and we combine this with the Bleed rune on Lunging Strike, basically triggering Bleed every time. And Lunging Strike has a crazy high lucky hit, 50% base. And when we rock Fist of Fate, we can get this up to 100%. So we're basically going to be lucky hitting all the time, reducing all of our cooldowns constantly. We're going to have Perma Shout, Perma Wrath, Perma Ground Stomp if we need. And it's going to be pretty good combination here. Then we have the Fist of Fate. There's also, depending on how it's going to go, with the buff that they did here, because they said it's also going to be, the Pain Gorger is also going to working with crit and overpower. But we'll see how strong that's going to be. I'm like not really convinced with this. Maybe it's going to be good. There might even be some bug, and we're going to do 150 again with this, because there's some double dipping potential. With these ones, because again, you're dealing damage based on damage that you've already dealt. So I would always be kind of careful with this. But I think the safe bet is Fist of Fate. Then we're rocking Tybet's Will. You can also alternatively play a normal pants, like put the Earthquake Toughness aspect here. I think it's called Bull Katos. This gives you 25% toughness. If you don't have Tybet's Will, you can put the Bull Katos one and just look for Lunging Strike ranks on the pants. But the great thing with Tybet's Will, it's giving you max resources, and that's double dipping with this build, because you are 1, scaling your adaptability, and 2, you are scaling your Ramalaldis, the Ramalala Ding Dong, and both of them basically scale your damage based on how much Fury you have. So you want to be looking to have 300 to 400 Fury, and Tybet's Will can give you up to 50, so that's pretty wild. And then we have the Hooves here, focus on the attack speed, and obviously try to get high secondary. Moonrise here for big multipliers. There's the chance for Lunging Strike to deal double damage. It's going to basically double your damage. Shard of Iranthiel, again, big multiplier, and also activates your Starless Sky later on. Then we have the Ramalaldis here, big multiplier with resources. The aspect of the Earthquakes. We trigger our Earthquakes with the Moni, which is Lunging Strikes and mobility skill, so that's going to trigger the Tech Rune. Very easy, very comfortable, and very, very strong because it's a generic multiplier. Then we rock Vehemence here, giving extra ultimate ranks, also DPS. We're going to be casting Warcry permanently every 10 seconds. Wrath the Berserk here, excuse me. And this has also been buffed to last a full 10 seconds now. So that's going to be pretty nice and pretty consistent. And you can always use the Ground Storm to reset your Wrath, especially early on when you don't have any cooldown yet. And then again, you're also getting the resets from Rage of Haragath. So it should be pretty comfortable to keep up Wrath. But just to be sure, you can get some Tempers here. Wrath the Berserk cooldown, very good. Edge Master here, you're going to replace this later on with Starless Sky. And then Adaptability on the Amulet, because it scales very well with all your Fury and Lunging Strike range. Is also pretty nice to have here. This basically allows you to teleport a bit further. You can kind of see this in the gameplay here. Put this a bit down. I still had propulsion in this gameplay, so you need to ignore the big AoE explosions. But as you can see here, even without propulsion, so in the beginning there's a couple propulsion, this big AoE proc's not going to happen. But there's like still these like small AoE procs that's going to be pretty good. Thanks for the raid, Aaron. And yeah, you see here, this is the completely without propulsion. Like, you're still going to be teleporting because that's the base mechanic of the lunging strike, basically allowing you to teleport and being pretty strong. So I think we have this also here in the second clip. So once we go back here, you see it's still one-shotting everything, even without the propulsion being active. So you go here, go attack some guys, boom, 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 here, and then see, like we just go to here, and boom, it's going to be hitting for 2 billion, and they just all die, basically, even without any of the propulsion procs. And yeah, this is a pretty low tier, but you're going to go much higher, because you've seen, like, we can also hit for up to, like, a couple billions here when we, like, blast down the bosses. And in general, it's going to be a solid build, and it's going to be kind of new. You know, this is, like, the only kind of, like, new stuff that we have on the Barb here, hitting for 20 billion. 24, but that's an overpower. So, but in general, it's going to be double-digit billion per lunging strike. We're rocking a Smoldering Ember, Bottled Wind, Reactive Ooze, a Bloody Charm, and then here's Scornful Light. Again, we're going to be doing element damage because Ugly Bastard is transferring our physical damage into fire damage, which is elemental damage. And then hopefully this will work. This is the new Will Breaker. They just added this, so we haven't tested this in the PTR. It's another 1.4 multiplier for physical damage. And the idea, the theory is that before our Ugly Bastard is converting our lunging strike physical damage into fire damage, that we get the 1.4 multiplier. This has to be tested, but I mean, this is basically the reason, like, kind of that they introduced this these physical gems, so we can actually get a boost to physical builds, and Barb is the most physical class you can get, so I'm hoping this is gonna work. And then we have the Isle from Below, extra elites, extra multiplier, extra life, pretty crazy. Skill tree, we obviously max lunging strike with bleed to proc the Rage of Harrogath, more fury, and also more max fury here, generation and max fury. We need this again for Ramalaldi and adaptability. Ground stomp here. This is going to be to reduce our Wrath the Berserk cooldown, very easy. Then toughness. So we have, you know, the war cries. We have Belligence here, more damage. You also want to temper this because after you attack with a basic skill, which is lunging strike, you're going to deal more damage. So it's going to be very nice to have this as a temper and as a masterwork on the weapon. And then, yeah, challenging shout. We have war cry. We have all the berserking stuff, all the usual support stuff here, fortify stuff. Wrath the Berserk, we're going to be spending and generating lots of fury, so invigorating is a ton of healing. Unconstrained key passive. Paragon board or something like this. Marshal here in the starter board. We have Wrath for extra fury again. Warbringer to get fortified. Unfortunately, there's not really like another good multiplicative board for this, because we don't deal bleed damage, we don't have Force of Nature. Flawless Technique is not going to do anything for us. Carnage isn't really that great, and Bonebreaker is not working either. So we're going to be kind of playing the Fortify here, and then we are rocking the Blood Rage with a Challenger Glyph. We are rocking Weapons Master here, 1.3, 1.3, with Ambidextrous, because we're going to be using Ramalaldi and dual wield one-handers. And then finally we have the Decimator board, pretty good here, with our, can't even see, exploit here right now, because this is like more of a speed farm build. Once you like push, you don't want the exploit glyph anymore, and you're probably going to take something like that is more like a DPS multiplier. I haven't really like looked into like the crazy details here, but pretty sure you can find something like probably like Revenge, and then you skill like 1 in the Thorns, and you get a 1.15x and the 1.1. So that's going to be pretty strong here. But yeah, then with Decimator, going to be very nice. And then in the end, guys, you want to transition into the Uber version. And then here you also have the legendary runes. And obviously you're going to have the legendary charms as well. And Monique Sun is pretty crazy. You can play Monique Quax as well. And the other one is Ahu. That's going to allow for some crazy procs. And then here we don't play tech anymore. When we have our cooldown figured out and we have our Ubers, we can just use the ground stomp pretty comfortable to keep up the earthquakes, just like I did in my clips. But yeah, overall, guys, don't expect the craziest stuff from Barb. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will still going to have fun on this. Like, again, 95 should work with this build. But if it can clear 100, depends a lot on the rebalancing of the pit tiers. Like they mentioned this in the patch notes. and they weren't really like super clear on this. And even though Barb is only like top of B tier, like B, the B in Barb is usually for B tier or better not play, I think there's still going to be a lot of fun on this. And I was actually really looking forward to Lunging Strike. And who knows, like maybe they'll put like a mid-season buff or something like that. It would definitely be cool. But we'll see. So I hope you enjoyed the Barb build, guys. And I think you're still going to enjoy it if you don't care too much about the hype hits. There's not really a crazy reward, you know, for those hype hits anyways. So yeah, enjoy, my friends. We're going to be having a lot of fun anyways. And I'll probably make a Barb, you know, as my second or as my third character and see what it's all about with Lunging Strike. And you know, there's always the possibility of having some crazy stuff go wrong with the Pain Gorgers and Berserk Ripping, and maybe we're going to do negative damage. Or some crazy stuff like that. We'll see. Hope you enjoyed the video, guys. Take it easy. Season starts here very soon. GG. Take care. Okay. I love the outro. Been the same. Wait, Mekuda was leaving on it earlier.
Hey, now you die. Okay, oops, I am overburdened. Down.
Oops.
No way. Now you die. Okay, oops, I am overburdened.
No Bob memes, man. Right, Krill, thanks for the T1 sub, man. In 1.5 years, 18 months. Hey, thank you very much, my friend. Welcome in. Oops, I'm overburdened. Oops. Yeah, some people were complaining I should change my outro, but I really like it. It's like, it gives you a sense of nostalgia as well. I might never stream on Twitch again. There's lots of drama. Some of the top builds. Subscribe, leave a like. Oh, not so long. This is the one. All the links will be below. Check it out, guys. Good luck, and I'll see you soon. GG. If you like this video, make sure to subscribe, leave a like or a comment. Look at the camera, like quality. I'm also live on Twitch almost every day, so come and say hi. So should I change it? If you like this video, make sure to subscribe, leave a like or a comment. I'm also live on Twitch almost every day, so come and say hi. That's right! There are probably some people in chat that came from my YouTube. Here it is, boys. Subscribe, leave a like, or say hi on my Twitch stream. Like, I think like almost like once every like second day or something, somebody is coming here and saying, oh, I saw your YouTube video. You said to check me out on Twitch, so here I am. Like, I get this a lot. I also don't want to change it. I was like thinking, I think I actually recorded a new one, but I like the old one better. Don't change it. We're gonna have this in 5 years, man. In 5 years, you can look. I mean, like, I'm often looking back, you know. Look, I've been on YouTube for 7 years now. Look at freaking young Rob. Way back in the days. 7 years, man. Oh, copyright. Well, actually, I haven't even changed much. Easy. Easy. I think we were like high focused in this. It was a bit more chill after. Fucking copyright music, man. This video is so demonetized, bro. The video is crazy demonetized. I knows what a day is, dude. And look at all these, man. I'm trying to look at my old setup. Look. This stuff is so old. I streamed in black and white back in the days. Look at this. No, this was already in this room. is so old, man. We streamed in black and white. No camera. Was it this time around? When did I get my new PC? That's still the PC I'm using today. It must have been 4 years ago. Not 5 years ago.
Guys, I will try my sneaky tactics. It's a request, yes? Instead of 132, I'll open a 32. See if anyone notices.
Wait, this is like, look, this is the other chair. Like, this is my new chair. That was 5 years ago. Shit. It's in Discord. Just join the Discord here. You can join the Discord and there's the... I know that video. Yeah, I was trolling a bit. The problem is there's copyright music, so I fucking can't play the sound without being demonetized again. Fuck. Yeah, back in the days, man, I didn't monetize the videos. Nowadays, there's always copyright music, man, and I can't play those videos. It was simpler times. Should have been like about, okay, here, yeah. This was still 5 years ago. Now that's right where I was like roughly switching the PC. That was the setup before, yeah. That's like my old desk. Holy shit, that was long ago. Stream out of his bedroom while living with mom and dad. Yeah. I was living with my family. Thanks for the prime, man. Much appreciated. Those were the days. It's no rush. Ah, this is pissing me off. What the fuck? No bar builds. Oh, Paul on the YouTube channel. Fuck. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. I kind of have to go. Like, there's like a couple things I need to do, and then I need to get the PC tomorrow and stuff. Like, so stressful before season. I also need to buy groceries tomorrow, get some food prepared and stuff, you know. There's a lot I have to do, man. Busy days, yeah. Tell no to everybody. Yeah, you like, I mean, I told this to you like 2 days, 3 days ago. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, I need to get the new PC and everything, and man, tomorrow gonna be super. Like, you know, the most stressful time is before the season starts, because people want me to make a tier list. They want me to make like all these build guides, and I mean, I also like to do it, right? It's not like you are forcing me, but man, like, we're doing like 2 videos a day. And I still have to do some build guides, but I can't do them now. I need to make them tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So tomorrow, guys, we need to make Companion Druid. We need to make Poison Twisting Blades. I need to make my top 10 video. I need to do a test stream for my new PC. I need to pick up my new PC. And I need to do groceries. Fuck. And cook. That's fucking 7 things I need to do tomorrow. I'm not sad. Like, I'm just like overwhelmed a bit. Well, overwhelmed is like a hard word. Like, this is all like, you know, bonus problems. Like, I don't need to do any of this. I could just say fuck it and I don't know, like do some bullshit for 24 hours and then just go live and play the season on my old PC and do none of this content. But I want to do it. Yeah, I gotta put on clothes, take a shower, go outside a bit, touch some grass. You know, brush my teeth. It's so stressful, bro. Eat bread. Dodge the druid ganks. Nah, my sister isn't here. I mean, she could help me a bit, but like, she's not here. She's like traveling. She's not gonna be here like until like end of the month or something. Why shower? I don't know. It's pretty hot in Germany. Wait, let me see. A Germany weather forecast. These are my top 10. Bro, it's gonna be very hot in Germany. You see this? Bro! $31. Oatmeal prep. Wait, 37? Okay, where you at? That's like Spain? Okay, tomorrow is okay. But here Tuesday and wait. What? 36? What is this? I gotta get a hot tub or something. Not a hot tub, a cold tub. Like, we're gonna put like a pool here. What about like, yeah, we can put like a pool here. Like 36? I want to stream for 36 hours and it's gonna be 36 degrees. And then there's the light. And then there's those lights. And then there is the PC. Holy fuck, it's gonna be like a sauna in here. It's over 38 here. You will, but like 36 and I'm sitting in a room with a computer and like 5 lights shining in my face. A dunk tub. Not yes. Bro, it's gonna be 36 on season start. What is this? We're gonna be like I mean, we're gonna be drinking lots and lots of holy, guys. Yes, they're gonna keep us hydrated. But we need lots. I'm gonna buy like a full package of ice cubes at the supermarket tomorrow. We're gonna get like I don't know, like 5 liters of ice cubes to just put here. Welcome to Florida? Yo, but people have an AC in Florida. Ay. Then we're gonna be drinking loads of this, guys. 24 for me. Yeah, 24 is fine. But 36. We're gonna be drinking the pina colada and the mojito maca. Bro, so what is it gonna be in Spain? Or in France? What? Okay, Spain is cooked. Mekuna, how is it for you? Hey, Mekuna's still here? 38 for France. Ay. When they're gonna be cooking. This is gonna be the Hydra Sorg IRL, dude. Do you have AC, Mekuna? Oh my god, man, we're gonna need a cold tub. Because not sleeping... We're gonna be like not sleeping for 36 hours, man. Fuck. You guys are cooked, dude. Of course, no AC. I'm gonna be playing the Hydra Sork. It's gonna be fine, they said. Oh my god, man. We are gonna burn. Here. This is Mekuna. Oh, you can make a good meme out of this. This is gonna be Mekuna. In France, man. He gonna be cooked. And not only in-game, man. He gonna be cooked, dude. F. It's gonna be the Hydra Sork IRL. Oh, that's gonna be rough, man. 20 C is freezing. Yeah, no AC, man. Ay. PC is gonna need an ice pack. I'm gonna get like a, what is it, like a 5-liter pack of like ice cubes. Wait, next week is 40 in Germany? No, it's not. What? No, it's like 36. Where is it 40? 36. Wait, what's like the hottest city in Germany, like in the south? München. Munich. What? Hamburg is chilling. Bro. Oh. Wait, did I look at the wrong thing? Freiburg? Let's say Freiburg. Yeah, Freiburg has a lot of sun hours. Wait, it's fucking raining in Freiburg. Yeah, okay, Frankfurt is gonna be fucked as well. Frankfurt gonna be blasted. And what about Paris? Okay, Paris has it worse. It's okay. Paris is cooked, bro. Anyways, guys, hey, thank you so much for watching. I really gotta go. I need to get up tomorrow and I have like these 7 tasks. Okay, but tomorrow, guys, we hopefully gonna do new PC stream, hopefully, with this setup. If everything goes well. Like, I'll plug it in, it doesn't turn on. When I pick it up, then it's gonna be fucked up. Hopefully, it's not gonna be fucked up. So yeah, leave a like, leave a comment on the video, guys. I also have a ton of videos here. So tomorrow, guys, we're gonna be having the Hydra Sork build guide coming out. We're gonna be making a top 10 recommended. We're gonna have a bar build guide, and then I'm gonna do my starter class, and then we're gonna blast on Tuesday. Like, you know, right now is stressful. Like, on Tuesday, we can finally fucking chill. Arizona, okay, Arizona is fully cooked. Arizona weather forecast. Wait, what? Wait, what? What is this Arizona forecast? 46? 40? I don't think it ever was 46 in my lifetime in Germany. Yeah, okay, Arizona is cooked completely. That's crazy, man. Dry heat. Yeah, I think we have more humidity, right? Wait. So the humidity is 9%. No, I don't think it's that big either. Yeah, look. 71%. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? 71% humidity? How? Yeah, I don't know what's worse. 35 with like 70% humidity or 46 with like 9%. I think this is worse, no? I think this is worse. Like in terms of like felt temperature. I would feel it's worse. Like, I gotta be sweating like way more with 71% humidity, like 10 degrees Celsius versus like 60% more humidity. My humidity, like, ooh. Okay, it's gonna be crazy, guys. But we'll survive, man. We'll just be playing the Hydra Sorg to counteract. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Have a great night, evening, day. And I'll be back tomorrow testing the new PC. Take it easy, my friends. Peace, GG, goodbye. Oh, man. Still hot. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Bob, leveling build? Yes, I have. The low barrier. Here, Kay, enjoy. Good night.